Hello! Hello! It's time for more BattleTech. Every week I'm looking forward to this. Did I not play it between last week and this week? No, I didn't, because we have a story mission to go to. That's right. Don't look at this, financial report. We might have gone a little bit crazy last time spending money, but we have enough to make it to the next story mission. Yeah, one day until we are bankrupt in a month. But I think we can make it. Right, is there any, preamble? I don't think there is. What did we do last week? Other than nearly break the bank. No, we can get this started anyways. I think we... Oh, I know what we did. We headshotted everything with the... Oh, reputation warning. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we headshotted everything with the Marauder. We finally got called shot mastery on my pilot. Put it in the Marauder with the called shot bonus module, and we just headshot. Headshot. Actually made a little short of it if you want to check that out. I had fun editing that. It's the first time I edited something to the tune of music. We're just gonna go for a normal. We can't afford any more than that, and we actually don't need the morale increase, at least not yet. But yeah, lots of fun editing that. Lacrimosa is actually one of my favorite old classic pieces of music. So that was nice. And thankfully, it does have copyright claims on it, but you can still play it. That's fine. And it's not monetized, so no, that's not an issue. Oh, did I pause? There we go. Keep going. Can't go anywhere if we're paused.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Oh, can we afford this though? That gives us a Mech Bay 3, but we kind of need the beta pod so we can start getting our Med Bay lounge upgrades and extra training modules. Drive repairs. This might be good. 360k. What's the beta pod? 900,000. We can't even afford that if that was what we were going to go for. Oh, we're going to get paid for this next mission. Don't worry. 2.2 million. We're definitely not getting that. But 4 tech points? I think it is just going to have to be the drive.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
Yeah, that's... Our contract isn't going to take that long, is it? What's the travel time? 20 days? And report is in 25 days. Oh, I should have checked that. I really should have checked that, because we're traveling between systems. We can't go stop by a store and, sell some leftover junk, but thank God it's 25 days. Ooh, that's bad. That's close. I'm really cutting it close here. Let's see, what else?
Our nest egg is just about gone.
Yeah, Darius. Thanks for telling me. Darius's intel is always late. With everything. Late on the battlefield, late up on the dropship, the financial reports. Right, we are on our way to a story mission. I do remember this one from the first time I played this game, so I kind of have an idea of what's going to be happening here.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
Is he going to tell me that every time? Corsair and Glitch are fighting. because no reason stated, but we do have the training module, so, you know, get in there, get some experience. Oh, Corsair lost, so he's low spirits now. Okay. He might be late. Also giving you your best drink on regrets. That's true. Darius is always stingy with that. And yes, hello. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. I just woke up like an hour ago and quickly scarfed down breakfast, so I'm not too sure how my day is going yet, but it seems to be going fine.
Just completed those upgrades.
Would that change? No, it's still 5 days. It doesn't change if you're in the middle of transit. We can't really afford any more upgrades, so we're just gonna
Almost completely out.
keep going here. As Darius breathes down my neck about not having money. Corsair, who's at low spirits already, so we're not going to be taking him on the mission, so it doesn't matter if he gets injured. Okay, what is this actually about? Murad has negative rating, coupling joints, so repair work, okay. That's fine. Yeah, we weren't going to take Corsair. And there's nothing to look at in the store here, so let's just get on with it. What kind of horrible war crimes does Camille want us to do now? I mean, last time she had a job for us, we ended up killing a bunch of civilians in that dropship, so... And there it is, Archu, a more foreboding hunk of ice I've never seen. Olivia, or Darius, was born here. Frozen ice ball. Lived in the Hab station. That must have been one hell of a childhood. I remember an old folk story that originated with those mining teams. My father shared it with me when I was young. The Locura. If memory serves, it was about an ill wind that would blow, howl through the canyons, killing engines and scrambling computers. It sounds like more than a wind, if it's messing with your electronics. It's a gremlin story, something the miners can blame when they pass out drunk with the headlights running. The Locura killed my engine, I barely got out alive. Not our proudest achievement as a culture, but apparently it gets around. House Corrosas has provided us with 5 supply ships to carry whatever we find on the surface. Captain Grigas of the ARS Delphinas will serve as our point of contact for the fleet. After Murad is finished interfacing with the castle's computer, she'll pop the doors and we'll run a threat assessment. There's going to be some surprises down there for us. I remember that at least. Some surprises that are kind of like dubious canon-wise, but we'll talk about that later once you see them. We have a directorate ship coming in, so they got wind of this somehow. Or supposedly a directorate ship. Yeah, how did they know that we were going to be here? We have no evidence that they know we're here at all, whoever they are. But if we drop now, hopefully it won't matter. We'll get in and out clean before they ever make planetfall. Can't go down in person, Camilla. I mean, well, Camilla's not exactly one to, stick to the plan. On Weldry, she left. She was supposed to be leading an attack on the planet's spaceport, but she decided to leave and show up alone, unsupported, at the prison that we were liberating. So, whether or not you say Camilla can't go down alone, I don't think it's really up to you. She seems to have a death wish. This isn't just about salvage, not to me. See? My father spent the last half of his life dreaming about the Argo and her secrets. This is one of those secrets. I will see this through. It would take time and expertise to get whatever battlemechs we find on the castle's armory up and running. Lord, of course, sent us a recovery team and our mech tech. So Yang's coming with us too, in the rumble seat. Well, I feel all plans never saw contact when someone throws them into the fire. That's true. You know, no plan ever survives enemy contact. That's the old adage. But I imagine the planet's spaceport and the prison we were liberating were very far apart, and it had to take, and it would take a lot of, you know, time and planning to decide to, you know, peel off. She had to appoint a commander to take over. Get me in there. Where's my Marauder? We didn't even take a look at our mech fits here before we started, but everything was... I set up everything ready to go last time. So yeah, we're definitely taking the Marauder. This is our command mech. Comm system. 2 ER large lasers we picked up in the black market. ER PPC, also a very expensive black market purchase. This is $4.5 million. This is what broke the bank for us. This is why we were on, like, no money. Lance Command Module. This is the real star of this mech here. With this pilot, with 9 tactics, that's called Shot Mastery. Combined with this module, that's a 35% chance to hit the head. And with 3 weapons, it's pretty guaranteed, you know, dead mech headshot every time. So, if we run into any stiff resistance here, this is going to bail us out. And for our other mechs, our Victor... Yeah, we swapped out one of the large lasers with another ER large laser. Because we also managed to pick that one up, too. We had a lot of good black market finds last stream. Do we want Behemoth in that? Cooling vents? Yes, this thing... Okay, we're on a polar environment, so heat's not going to be too much of an issue, but... there's nothing on here that would benefit from breaching shot. Whereas the Orion does have the AC-20. I don't think we're going to take any of your other mechs. We could bring the Black Knight, being polar. It won't run nearly as hot, but this is just a very... just a pure, like, medium laser, small laser fit. I do not rate medium laser spam all that high. You know, I much prefer, like, single concentrated damage, like AC-20s, PPCs, large lasers, Gauss rifles, we'll see. You know, the Gunslinger program and the Headshot Master, yeah. This Marauder is just disgustingly effective at sniping out mechs. And we got Camilla locked in here in her Kentaro. The Kentaro's a good mech. At least it's a good mech, and at least we have control over her this time. We didn't have control over her back on Weldry, but at least we have control over here. Well, we beat the drop tonnage by a full skull here, so I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay against whatever ghosts are on this planet. And that other dropship is pretty far out. It's not going to land in time, I don't think, at least. The reason that mech was so well loved in Star League, some say its prime is over? No, definitely not. Definitely not. This thing is, like... the first time I played this, it was closer to the release, so the Marauder wasn't even in the game. So this, having it was like a totally new experience for me. And I've heard a lot of buzz about it just being stupidly broken with that command module. Oh, right, this stuff. You got just click through all this stuff at the start of the mission because it's completely irrelevant in the random missions. Door control. It's being finicky. Yang is riding with Camilla, isn't he? Yeah, that's right. And we have a secondary door to go to. Okay. Kentaro has jump jets, right? No, it does not have jump jets. That's really unfortunate. I put jump jets on all of my mechs, because why wouldn't you? You know, getting that extra tactical mobility. So we're going to have to babysit Camilla. What's the map terrain looking like? Very flat. Not a lot of cover. There's some buildings we can probably destroy to make cover, but I think we're just going to be fighting from this choke point up here. And if I remember correctly, there's some surprises waiting for us, so... We have a couple of long-range options, we got some short-range options we can work with.
On my way.
And the Orion is not a very fast mech.
Okay, the standard approach isn't working. I'm inputting a valid ID, but for some reason the door won't budge. I think I found a workaround though. Just be another moment.
Alright, I don't want to string us out too far here. I'm gonna try something, huh? Raise the alarm. In fact, not just the alarm, the Argo's gone dead. Somehow. These vents in the rocks are spitting out drones. Drones.
Be careful of those things. They're armed to the teeth and coming in fast. And there's probably more where they came from.
Now, I did some reading up about this. AI is not really a thing in BattleTech. There's some, like, experimental, dubious canon stuff. But as far as, like, a completely AI-controlled drone, like, full-sized... you'll see him in a second here if I can get eyes on him.
What's up, boss?
But yeah, this is, like, dubious canon at best. We're not in combat yet, so we can't, like,
Waiting for
reserve down. Just get the Orion up here, then. Marauder can take point. Actually, well, the Victor probably needs to take point, because it's the assault mech on our team here.
copy that.
And Camilla, just stay back.
I'll do what you ask.
There we go. Now we can see what these guys are going to do. Bunch of 60 tons over here, 80 ton here. I forget exactly what they're fit with, because this is, like, the only time you see them.
Good to go.
We can get eyes on. They don't have any evasion or anything like that. So, okay, the heavies, 2 PPCs, LRM-10, medium laser AC-5. Okay. Well, obviously we're going to take out the PPCs first. 65? Only 65 to hit with the AC-20? I guess it is that long range here. Yeah, +4, and obstructed. How much armor is on this thing? Only 50? We're probably not going to kill it with this one shot, but... close. If I recall, at least from the board game, most parts have been made canon. And they released a book, a game book of this era. Interesting. So... okay, well there's some more things later. I was going to talk about, like, Camilla's, you know, find, but that can wait. I don't want to... Just one laser should do, but we're not even going to be generating any heat unless we fire that PPC. Oh yeah, as you can see, +70. That's 70 damage on the PPC. We got the +20 damage modifier pickup, or is it +10 because it's ER PPC? So either way, this PPC can headshot in one go. That's why I wanted to spend the $4.5 million on it. Was that okay? Good. That was actually a kill. Well, like, BattleTech canon lately, I'm not really lately, but, like, since, you know, since the heyday of BattleTech has kind of gone... a bit off the rails. Like, the Dark Age and all that stuff. Let me just take care of this. These guys have been showing up. Like, is that a sign of making it, once you start getting spam bots? Hold on 1 second. Okay. It does get annoying, though. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, the BattleTech canon with, like, the Jihad era and then the Dark Ages just went completely off the rails when they... I think they sold the IP to someone else, or someone else picked it up, right? And they had to, you know, needed to do something with it, so they just, like, went forward like 100, 150 years. It's Kamiya's turn. I keep wanting to use my jump jets, but we got no jump jets. Not on the Kintaro. At least not on Kamiya's Kintaro. And we're fitted with medium lasers, SRMs. At least we're fitted with the 3 SRM-6s, so this should be a good shot here.
I'm moving.
Yeah, just commit everything. We want to kill these things because we're out of cover. We have no cover here, so we're taking full damage.
Vehicle destroyed.
That's another heavy drone there. Right arm has a lot of SRM ammo. Well, not right arm, but right side. Is that all the ammo? No, we still have 1 ton left on the left side, so...
Receiving you.
Even if we lose that, we're not going to be completely defenseless. Let's save the heat. We did jump maximum distance, so we're generating a lot of heat this turn. We only need to do 55 damage to 1 section. With SRMs, large laser, punching a hole, probably pretty good chance. What if I swap this so we have the 50 damage? That's barely any more heat. That's probably a better shot. The Argo itself, yeah, it says it was like 1 of 2 ships made. I was looking up, I was just browsing Sarna one day, as you do, you know, falling into that Wikipedia hole, or that Sarna hole. And I did happen across the Argo article, and apparently the second Argo was just broken up in the drive yards for like parts and whatnot. So the Star League, or Comstar, never got their grubby little mitts on it. So the Argo that we have is truly a one-of-a-kind piece of lost tech that, you know, not even Comstar knows about. Heavy drone. Let's fire everything. We only got 3 weapons. We want to make sure that, you know, they hit the same location.
Enemy unit destroyed.
And I might be getting a little bit too close here because there's some other things coming up.
Waiting on you, Commander.
The Orion needs to get in here. It's AC-20 SRMs. Can't do anything to that heavy drone way out there. Is the Victor going to take care of it for us?
Good to go.
Let's get into SRM range so we can finish off whatever side we open up.
Roger.
We hit the turret with 1. Okay, we still got it. Alright. Just muscle memory to click through this stuff. More doors opening up. Something about extraction point. Waiting for Maraud. Activating turrets.
I've been sensor locked.
And then we have to get to the entrance here. Oh, that arm with the ER large laser.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
That torso, that's coming off. And we got more drones to deal with. Okay, Victor, you're kind of out here in the wings.
Light damage. Holding firm.
And we got 2 heavy drones. I probably should have used Vigilance, just in hindsight.
I can't take much more of this.
The Argo is a strange ship. Also says part mobile factory. Yeah, apparently it was made for like long-term exploration missions. So it's got basically every kind of amenity that you would need for that. And it's not even atmosphere capable. It's one of the few dropships that cannot enter the atmosphere. It's just too big, too heavy. 150 armor, AC 20. This guy needs to die. It's probably... Yeah, it's more damage out of an SRM than it is a laser. I probably should have vigilance too. We got the morale. Thank God that thing died. Okay. Next up is this medium drone. This Victor needs to get out of there. Yeah, no, you're right. It would be a great prize for any great house, which is like why it's just insane that we have this thing. That it was given. That's a laser turret. Mediums. What's this? Another laser. This is a shredder. That needs to die.
What can I do for you?
Our back is covered here, so we can flip around. I have enough resolve to vigilance everyone up here. Give them cover, get their bulwark triggered.
Bye-bye.
Oh, come on. And you too. Ah, that's my right side. I want to stay out of medium laser range if I can help it. Once these turrets are gone, we can just pull up to the evac zone. It's gonna be a lot of heat. Thank God we have that heat bank on this thing. This thing's really fitted to deal with heat, because it's, you know, pure energy fit right now. I didn't put the AC on it.
They fell a walk on me.
Did we miss, or did we just not end up killing? No, 225 armor. We just didn't have the damage to kill it.
Good to go.
Alright, Victor. Can you... You can't quite make it. You can make it here, though. We have contacts this way, don't we? That's a heavy. I probably don't want to show my rear armor. This is actually a problem. Because if I jump here, these turrets might be able to get shots into the rear of the Victor. If I jump here, I might not have the jump jets to make it over this hill, and I have to go around another turn. But this would protect me. It does mean that I don't get line of sight on any of these vehicles, though. And that will probably put me too high up. This turret we'll be able to see. Unless I sprint. I did pop a vigilance. That's the rear armor, though. That's not going to be good. What if I just slide on over here? That might not be in line of sight. And I get shots on that heavy drone.
Affirmative.
Good, I was worried that wasn't going to kill it. I saw some misses there and only one, like, orange hit. Kintaro... Kamiya, you are in the open with no vigilance. That's right, because I didn't do you. How much damage output does this thing have? That's 50. And then 3 SRM6s, that's 48 each. 40, 80, 120. 144. 194 damage, so that's not enough to kill a turret in one go. But we have multiple mechs here we can move before these turrets go.
I'll do what you ask.
It will be overheating. Unless we turn off that medium laser. Next turn, or next mech, I think we can kill those things.
Waiting for orders. Time to fly.
Yeah, definitely this thing's dead.
Firing everything I got. Smoked 'em.
You feel like Steiner would turn it into a party boat? They probably, like, incompetently mismanage it and get it destroyed, but if they get the specs somehow, they could just build 1,000 of them. You're right, they do have a huge industrial base. That's kind of how they operate, isn't it? Just through sheer numbers or sheer manufacturing capability.
Engaging jump jets.
Alright, well, time to pop our coolant vents. Because this thing needs to die, because Kamiya's out there.
All weapons committed.
And the Victor might be able to jump over next turn. If he can get on top of this hill, he can just continue hopping.
Damage is minor, Commander. Receiving you.
Not quite, but you can get here, and you're out of line of sight. It'll let you cool down too, because you're starting to run a bit hot. Okay, not quite out of line of sight, just out of line of fire.
Follow me to victory. I'm listening.
Is that inside the zone? Yeah, that should be. It's right on the border.
Acknowledged. I'm moving.
Oh, it's the LRMs I can see. Alright. Useless LRM-5 for some reason. This thing has an LRM-5 on it. If I recall from the first Succession Wars, all the great houses had their factories destroyed, except for House Steiner, which is never affected. I'm not sure if they were, like, never affected. Like, the Succession Wars were, like, a pretty disastrous period for everyone. Like, Lost Tech, if Steiner's factories were, like, relatively intact, or mostly intact, they would still have, you know, all the Lost Tech, or the ability to manufacture Lost Tech, so it wouldn't really be, you know, lost. And the Grey Skull Legion, or no, it's Grey's Death Legion. Grey's Death Legion. They find the Helm memory core in 3028, which is like 3 years before the start of, or 3 years after the start of the game. This is 3025. So we're not quite in that area where, you know, the old technology is being rediscovered.
Keep yourselves alive. I'll call out new contacts as I see them.
E-Myth? No, that's me. Can we get... Oh, we can get a shot from there. How much? 74. We can do 2 vigilance. Are we going to need to, though? We can... Oh, right, the overheat. Right, because coolant vent just makes it generate more heat after you use it. No, we have to just fire the lasers.
Engaging target. Enemy unit destroyed.
A Merc group made a very dangerous foe in Comstar. Yes, they did. That's why they didn't, like, hoard the memory core. They disseminated the memory core, you know, amongst all the great houses and all the mercenary, the big, you know, major mercenary groups. They spread that far and wide so that, you know, if any one person, you know, Comstar couldn't just lock it down if it was just under their control or any one person's control. They knew how dangerous it was messing with, you know, Lost Tech archives and whatnot. Kamiya. Like, this really is suicide. Okay, that is out of range, okay. Like, Sumeri was right in saying that we should not be messing with this stuff. Now, we can turn the LRM off, we don't need that. Like, just having the Argo itself paints just a massive target on our back. Like, the second Comstar gets wind of a Lost Tech dropship flying around, they'd be sending... They'd be doing everything in their power, which includes, you know, assassination attempts, you know, to get it. And now we're about to raid a old SLDF armory full of fancy mechs that shouldn't be in this sector. That shouldn't be anywhere in the inner sphere. We'll see that in a minute. We just need to cool down. Yeah, messing with anything Star League, asking for all the great houses to invade. Yes, it's kind of incredulous that it's written this way, but I guess they needed a hook. That's one of my criticisms with BattleTech's story, is it gets a bit... It goes a bit too far in places with... It has too much leeway. Well, they're not pushing us, so we can just reserve down, wait out this timer.
Got it. Sumire, broadcast this now.
We don't have range. We don't. No, we don't have a rangefinder on anyone. If we had a rangefinder, we could probably like just get eyes on this vehicle and snipe it from range. We don't have sensor lock on any of our pilots. My pilot fit is like bulwark and either breach and shot or coolant vents and sure footing. So there's really no room for sensor locking or LRMs reserve or any of those like your typical builds here. I go really either like long range sniping with energy weapons or short range AC-20, punch. I don't mess around with medium laser spam or LRM spam trying to get like stability kills and whatnot. Let's see. Codebreaker, access sealed, whatever, door codes. Ship is got a virus on it. Dead in space. Okay, so we got hit by that, what was it, Old Wives' Tale? No, that's not the correct term. The spooky ghost story of a wind that it actually has grounding in reality. It is a vicious, what, a battle virus you would call it?
Mission successful.
I find it funny that the black market is the best way to get Star League Air mechs. Atlas 2, Royal Marauder. Sweet double heat sinks. Yes, we've dipped our toe into the black market. This is actually the first campaign in which I've had access to the black market, and I was shocked to see what I saw. Full of ER large lasers, full of not only was there a complete Highlander, I forget the variant number, the Highlander P with the Gauss rifle. There's a complete one for sale, and also 6 parts. It just blows my mind. Those things shouldn't exist, and yet they are for sale on the black market. Any good salvage? Lots of accuracy medium lasers, that's unfortunate. Plus 10 damage PPC, 60 damage. I guess I'll take that. Extra stability damage. We do have a plus 20 stability damage PPC sitting on one of our mechs. Don't remember which one. We're not taking this LRM. It's AC5 plus 10 damage. 55 damage. Now, I don't have a lot of AC5s. Or I don't have a lot of mechs that carry AC5s these days. Like, if this was earlier in the campaign, I would absolutely take this in a second. In a heartbeat. But, running heavier now, so I'm switching off of AC5s and going to AC20s, and my long-range, sniper mechs are equipped with, ER large lasers, thanks to the black market now, so... We do have one Centurion with an AC5 on it. And I think it's got a AC5 plus. I think it's like extra stability damage though. So we could, if we're going to be keeping that Centurion though, we might not. We might just be scrapping our lighter mechs here coming up. Because we're still running, we still have a Blackjack and a Vindicator at 45 tons. Just give me that, sure. We didn't get any of those extra accuracy medium legions, but that's fine. We could have put them on the Black Knight, but like I said, I don't really rate medium laser spam all that high. Like, on paper, the damage is great, sure. But it's dispersed damage. You just end up sandpapering them. You want, like, concentrated damage to punch through, get it to the structure, start taking out, you know, sections. You wonder if some of the black markets are run by Comstar. That might explain where they get such high tech. It might explain why they're full of ER large lasers all the time. And some disgruntled Comstar acolyte.
Attention, forces of the Urano Restoration. I am Commodore Samuel Ostergaard of the Concord Navy. You are surrounded by a battalion of the Taurian Concordate's most decorated mech warriors. On behalf of our allies in the Oregon Directorate, I demand your immediate and unconditional surrender. But I know you won't stand down, Lady Urano. You're the Sword of Restoration. You have a reputation to uphold. I'm going to enjoy painting the ice red with your blood.
Some of that tech could be from the clan, aka Merc Group Wolf Dragoons. That's true. They are active. They showed up in, like, what, 3005 or something like that? There could be a little bit of salvage from them lying around. Alright, fair. I need a status report. What's your condition up there? Argos main drive is still offline. Malicious code isolated, has done a lot of damage. Turian Marines have taken the outpost castle. Most of our salvage team is... Well, that was fast. Yang sealed the mech bay doors, but they won't hold it for long. There's only 5 of us left. What about me? 3 mech warriors from the Delphinas. And they are on their way to the surface in a bunch of SLDF mechs. Okay, Recon Lance. Also, how many mechs were coming out of that Fortress-class dropship? Do you know how many mechs a Fortress-class dropship carries? Because that was, like, at least a company's worth. There's at least... I think there's at least a dozen mechs. Like, 3 Lances worth. I wonder if that's a bit too much. No, the Fortress is a very big dropship. It might carry a company. As recon mechs are just the first wave. That's true. Anybody can tell... Or can anybody tell me why the Turians are fighting for the Espinosas? What this Ostergaard guy has against us? Well, he never asked for this. You know, we kind of did something. That's Adam Jensen's voice from Deus Ex, if you're not familiar, so... I think it was like his... first role? Not first role. First role since Deus Ex. I don't remember hearing him elsewhere. It was kind of like a big surprise that he showed up in BattleTech. Whatever the reason, I bet I can tell you how they knew where to look for us. The Turians were tipped off by Espinosa. That means we got ourselves a mole. Specifically, Autocorosis. The son of the lord that we helped... that we killed the dropship for. His son returned from Melgy a different person. Director played with his mind and broke him somehow and turned him into a Manchurian candidate. We need to focus on the job at hand. The Argos docking clamps are locked tight. The Leopard is out of commission, so we're stuck on the planet. But we do have 5 dropships, don't we? The restoration dropships? Unless those were also destroyed? Might carry 36 mechs. Okay, so that's fine. They can carry a lot of mechs. Elevators, accelerating, we're almost at the surface. So we're going right into another mission. Croesus' other support ships have either fled or been destroyed. Okay, there they are. Delphinus is still on the planet's surface. She's within sprinting distance of the castle gates. Power down, undetected. And we got to evac. These conversation choices don't actually matter. They don't give you any different dialogue most of the time. The elevators come to a stop. Okay, let's go into battle. Come on. Let's get this two-parter. Merc Group appears with 3 full companies of mechs, brand new, clean, no one raises an eye. Well, the Wolf Dragoons did cause quite a stir when they first showed up with mechs that, went extinct. In the Inner Sphere, like 200 years ago, whatever the, Third Succession War kicked off. But I guess it was a bit of a... It was understated in certain ways, sure. Like, Comstar would have been all over him, but I guess they had the power to... So not only did they show up with just a bunch of, mechs no one's ever seen, or, older designs that, died out, they also showed up with a escort of 6 warships, which was just unprecedented for a mercenary company to have warships available. On behalf of the Turing Concordant, I hereby command you... Oh, they're piloting SLDF battle next year. Yeah. We should have expected that. We gotta get to the dropship. Okay.
Just a heads up.
What are we working with here?
Distance.
Okay, after their turn.
Surprise?
You'll see. Trust me. You're gonna love it.
Okay, Yang, being cagey. If there's something important to know, we probably should know it.
Light damage, Commander.
Oh, Commander. I'm hit.
Okay, it's a good thing we don't actually keep this pilot, because that's a unfortunate,
I've got a bandit on my screen.
starting head hit here. Okay, we got Griffin 2N, ERPPC, SRMs, the old Atlas II. This Atlas, specifically the AS7D-HT, this thing doesn't exist. This is a special variant specifically made for this game. Normally this AC-20 is, the Atlas 7D has a, it's an LBX-20, isn't it? Not an AC-20? So, yeah, not only did Kamiya happen to find what is the only Atlas II in existence in the entire Inner Sphere, because when Kerensky left on his exodus, he took all the Atlas IIs and their pilots with him. They were like exclusively the property of the SLDF Royal Guard, which Kerensky, took with him. So this thing, this Atlas II, shouldn't exist, and this Atlas II DHT variant especially shouldn't exist. But that's just a little perk of being the main character, I guess. Kamiya gets some special treatment. Highlander, Gauss Rifle, Medium Lasers, LM-20. Gauss Rifle is going to be very nice, 75 damage. And the Black Knight with large pulse lasers. Do we have any cover here? No, we don't. We have some trees, but I don't think that's going to be enough cover. And we're facing Firestarter, Commando, Jenner, Shadowhawk with no armor. Why do they have no armor this late into the campaign? I don't know. An unknown mech. What's our pilot skills? Does it say? No. Do we have titles? No, we don't have any pilot titles either, so I can't tell what their skills are. Oh, just going by, like, their active skills then. Okay. Breaching shot with the PPC, that's fine. So he's a gunnery pilot. Kamiya with multi-target, sensor lock, breaching shot. Does she have bulwark as well? Is this the point where Kamiya becomes the single most skilled pilot in the Inner Sphere? Because she has 5 skills when everyone else can only ever learn 3? The Highlander has bulwark. Oh no, so Kamiya doesn't have bulwark yet. She's gonna get it though. And then you also have bulwark on the Black Knight. Okay. So these are my tanks. This is my damage dealer, and this is my sniper. This fire starter, we can probably kill this commando here real fast. Like a single Gauss rifle shot to the center torso will kill it. This Jenner is probably a bigger threat than the commando. This fire starter is going to be annoying with its flamers, but we are in a polar environment. And this Shadowhawk has barely any armor, so these guys are really not a threat.
How's it going?
So Griffin, where do you want to go? We have to get over here, right? This is rough ground. We don't know what this is, and no one has the tactics skill to actually tell me the weight class, so I'm kind of operating in the unknown. That's a medium. Lights. So, okay, that's just a light mech then. Or it's a medium with a ace pilot, not ace pilot, but the master tactician pilot that has better initiative phase. It'd be strange if there's just a single light mech over here. There's probably reinforcements that are just outside of our sensor range. So I want to stay away from that side, I think. And we do have no minimum range on that PPC? Yes, okay, so this pilot does have at least a little bit of tactics skill. Well, let's just get some guns out of the fight. It's still a large laser. And we have no cover, so let's get the large sources of damage out.
Inflicted heavy damage.
This is an assault mech, but we have no cover, so we're going to be taking a lot of damage here without vigilance, which we don't have the resolve for. Got an Atlas. An Atlas without bulwark. Oh, that sucks. That's really annoying. Black Knight does not have jump jets. That's not fun. Should we... I think we should just kill this Jenner. From the center... No, we're like... Small weapon spam. We gotta go for a side shot to concentrate that damage as much as we can. That's a side shot.
Copy that. Targeting for Alpha Strike.
Can you kill? If you didn't miss, he could have killed, but no, we missed a lot of that.
Critical hit.
Comstar did retain some Star League Air mechs. Or some Royal Guards that became Comguard. That's true. I guess that's true. There could have been like an Atlas 2 like in stores like this one was, I guess. There's room for that. That's his right side, which is just medium laser LRM-5. I don't have enough for a precision strike yet, so I can't get the Gauss rifle. We do have multi-target though on this pilot. Just kill that Jenner. Gauss rifle on the Shadowhawk and the LRM-20. That's... wow, this thing must be packing double heat sinks because that's no heat at all. Does it have it? Heatsink D, yep. This is double heat sinks, okay. So we can just fire everything every shot, every round. Oh, we hit the center torso anyways. That's really nice. Yeah, at least we're mechs that come with double heat sinks. That's true. What's the punch on this? 140? And no jump jets on the Atlas, of course, the default fit. Atlases don't come with jump jets in any of the variants in like the tabletop or regular BattleTech. It's only this game that lets you put like jump jets on everything. Actually, I think in the MechWarrior games you can also put jump jets on everything. At least MechWarrior 3 you can. Can you kill? Probably. Do I want to save ammo for anything? Do we need the AC-20 firing? That's 90 damage. 80. It's 170. I think... Yeah, we can save the AC-20. Or I guess I could have multi-targeted on the Firestarter or something. Right, I gotta remember... We have multi-target available. I don't usually have... I've only got like one pilot with multi-target right now, so I forget to use it. And he's going after the Black Knight with his flamers, which is honestly the best target he could have done that to. Does this thing have double heat sinks? Yes, it does. Everything does. Of course, because these are SLDF mechs. They're not running single heat sinks. Why would they?
Need something, Chief?
Alright, Griffin. Let's get some elevation bonus. We can see what this is now. Just a Jenner? Are there no extra mechs? This is just a weird, like, 5 mech lance. Or I guess a lance and a detached mech. It can't be a star because these aren't clanners. That's a bit strange. That's the rear armor on the commando, isn't it? Yes. But this Firestarter is probably more of a pain. The Black Knight can probably kill the commando even with like turning off some weapons to do with the heat. So let's just kill this Firestarter. Can I get a center torso shot? 33%. These guys don't have called shots, do they? This guy's got decent tactics, so he should have at least improved called shots. And we hit the side torso. Unfortunate.
Think I hit something good?
Waiting for orders.
Okay, yeah, just turning off the ERPPC is enough. If that's the case... Can we... split fire? Oh, we have coolant vents too, so we can, like, split fire and still fire off the PPC. 60 damage. If that hits the center torso rear, that's enough to kill the commando. And I can just focus everything else on the Firestarter. I should have done that the other way. ERPPC on A. Small laser, I guess, will be on A as well. It doesn't have the range. Everything else on B. All right. The first time I did multi-target, I got my weapons completely swapped around, or my targets swapped. Just want to make sure. Okay, I mean the leg is fine too. Doesn't mean that we can't hit the back now. And that's actually really low accuracy. Does this guy not have... He's got, like, at least 4 gunnery. Okay, there are still more mechs back here. Because that Jenner is certainly not firing LRMs at us. And that was in phase 2. That's a heavy mech. Spitfire, I guess. Again. Gauss rifle and LRMs on the Jenner. Everything else on the knockdown commando.
Roger.
Man, Gauss rifle is such a nice looking weapon. That plasma trail.
How'd that taste? Yes, I hear you.
And Camilla. You got an LRM 20, so we can also multi-target. We can shoot the... No, the out of range for the large lasers, unfortunately. So we're just going to be committing massive overkill on this fire starter. I should probably just fire the AC-20. What did I say? Massive overkill. Oh, that's going to be a knockdown. If it doesn't kill it... No, 21 HP left. My build with the Atlas 2 is same weapons, 2 ER small lasers, 2 machine guns, close and brawler. I mean, like a close and brawler is pretty much what the Atlas was built for, wasn't it? I guess you could give it like Gauss rifles and large lasers and whatnot. You know, keep sniping with it. You know, but it's got so much armor on it. You want to keep it up close. Alright, you got mediums. Black Knight, you want to sprint up, get behind this rock. Panther, Enforcer, Striker, and some other smaller vehicle. I guess this isn't really blocking line of sight, it's just blocking line of fire, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, Enforcer is AC-10. That's actually kind of dangerous with no cover.
What do you need?
Good thing we got the Highlander here. How close do I have to be? No, these are all like shorter range weapons. Okay, let's not even bother with that then. Let's just get the height bonus. Elevation bonus, that'll have to do. What's my good side here? Left arm is SRM, LRM. So I'm going to be showing my left. No cover, we got to make sure we're doing our side tanking properly here. Can you kill the center torso? Not in one shot. You get a start on it.
Standing by.
Alright, no jump jets. My default is just to hit forward to queue up jump jets, but...
Location confirmed.
I want to kill this Enforcer, get that AC-10 out of the fight. Tend to discard the LRM-20 slam 2 SRM-6s. The problem is full of lost tech, yeah. Yeah, once you start putting all these ridiculously expensive rare parts in your mechs, like any kind of internal structure damage is like a nail-biter moment. Do we want to waste a precision strike on just a single PPC? No, let's save that for the Black Knight. It's going to need it. The Black Knight's going to need that to concentrate its damage output. It's still a good chance to hit the center torso from the front like that anyway, so... Scorpion? Alright, this is not a problem, Lance. Alright, Black Knight. We could just Vigilance instead. Instead of, 85s, that's better. Instead of Precision Strike, we could just Vigilance. He's out here in the front, he needs to tank. It does mean that we're just going to splatter all over this mech, though. Unless that PPC can connect with the center. No, we only got one shot on the center torso. You do have Bulwark, right? Yeah, that's Bulwark. That's the problem with these masses of small weapons. You need side profile shots or you need precision strike, or else it's just really ineffective. And I don't have the resolve for the Highlander now. Can you get in close, at least use your medium lasers? Not without ruining the accuracy on the Gauss rifle. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. nearly there. Just 13 HP left.
Got past the armor. You have my attention.
Kamiya, you should be able to finish this off, right? Can you get a front aspect? That's front. And we have range on the Panther with our lasers in our LM-20, so we can split fire. It is standing in rough terrain, though. I don't think they have enough stability damage to knock her down, though, so it should be safe. Yeah, as they say, there's never a thing as a standard Atlas design. Yeah, there's quite a few variants, and it's got a lot of... It's got so much, you know, tonnage free space and hardpoints and whatnot. You can basically do anything you want with it. In fact, I think it's got like more hardpoints than you can like fit weapons in, tonnage-wise, isn't there? Something like that. No, can I get a side shot on this Panther from the right side so I can take out that PPC?
Standing by.
There we go, that's good.
On my way.
I'm gonna start heating up a little bit, but thank God we're on polar.
Critical hit, Commander.
We're getting quite a few like random head hits this battle. We got one on ourselves. I saw a couple on the the first lance that came up. Can you see the Panther from here? You can. Nope, from here. It's gonna have to be from there. Or do you want to jump down and get your SRMs in the fight? Head hit. Alright, we got a full Panther salvage if we want it, I guess. How much salvage do we get on this mission? It never tells us, does it, for these story missions? It doesn't say how much we get. It doesn't even say the terrain type, usually.
Yep.
Wait, didn't it tell us the terrain type this time, though? We knew it was going to be polar before we went in, didn't we? Yeah, because we were looking at our fits, our mechs. Talking about the heat and whatnot. That's direct line of sight. The Scorpion is the bigger threat. 12 ammo. Probably don't want to spend a Gauss rifle shot. You just need to crack open one side on these vehicles anyway, so you can save the ammo. Kamiya, that's indirect. You can see it from here. And there's a lot of SRM ammo on this Griffin. How many tons is that? It's got to be at least 2 tons, right? Okay, 2 tons. 2 tons for 2 SRM6s, that's... Might be just a little bit excessive. No, but then with a single ton, you're getting less than 10 rounds of shooting, so... You know, 2 tons for 2 SRMs, that's fine, actually. You know, I tend to carry enough ammo for 10 rounds of fighting. You know, any less than that is you run into issues. Any more than that, it seems to be a bit excessive. You know, you can put another heatsink on for that extra ton of ammo.
Copy that.
Alright, distance is good. Hold on a second. And we're missing all the action because it's zooming in on dead mechs. But I think what's happening is the bunker is exploding. Yeah, Castle Nautilus. I saw the Turians were going to take it away from us. I planted a couple demo charges in the armory right next to the ammo dump. So we just destroyed an SLDF castle full of priceless technology. I guess it's better than the Turians getting their hands on it. Although that would probably end up creating massive problems for the Turians, so maybe it's not good that they didn't get their hands on it. You know, I'm sure, you know, House Davion, I'm sure, you know, the Federated Commonwealth is going to be, you know, keen to relieve them of their newfound spoils. Just a little border, a periphery border. Griffin, you're fast. Later around to the Delphinus. Do you read me? Thank the gods we got a visual on you and your lands. Get your people on board. Thank you, Captain. Wait, what was that? How is Camilla hearing any of this?
I told you you would die here. Say goodbye to your ride home.
Oh, shit. Incoming!
And by this I mean the thumps of the artillery that's firing right now. There's an unarmed support ship, you animal. Tell that to the crew of the new garage. Ooh. Our comeuppance. Oh no, who could have seen that coming? Vengeance, revenge. Yeah, I mean, killing a dropship full of civilians. Definitely not going to have any lasting, you know, consequences. Leopard's still locked down. Actually, no, the Leopard's not locked down anymore. And we have artillery strikes coming in, and we have a new lance. Artillery in 3 rounds? Okay, well, no one's in there, so... Atlas, can you get sight? Which is a regular move. That's indirect. That's direct, but we're not in combat yet. How is that going to work? Should probably stay out of line of sight until we actually get into combat, because I don't want to, you know, miss out on a turn.
Confirmed.
Locking in coordinates.
You know, because sometimes this game is kind of funny with, like, turn order, or turn... Not turn order, but, like, you know, skipping turns when it moves into, like, new phases, like entering combat and exiting combat and whatnot. You know, especially if there's artillery zones on the map. You know, I saw one instance where someone had their mech in the artillery zone. It's just someone I was, like, watching some... like stream or LP way back near release, that someone had their mech in the zone. There was one enemy mech still alive. They destroyed that last enemy mech. Turn instantly ended. Artillery landed, killed their mech before they could get a chance to move it. Even though it said, you know, 1 turn remaining. Because it exited combat, it automatically pushes the turn forward. And then suddenly, you know, you have artillery landing on your head. So yeah, you kind of have to be going to have to be very mindful of these artillery zones in entering and exiting combat. Black Knight, that should be out of line of sight. I'm going to sprint around next turn.
What do you need?
Highlander, can you see? You can see from here, but he can see you, so we might want to pop a vigilance here. I want my left side showing. I want to keep that Gauss rifle.
Understood.
It is a Griffin. Not too scary.
Attacking dropship.
Let's see. I recall my LS2 had, with all the pluses that take less tons, had AC-20, 2 medium pulse, 2 machine gun, 2 ER small, medium, and large lasers, 2 SRM-6. What's my thoughts? AC-20, very good. I'm a huge fan of AC-20s. I know, like, AC-20s kind of get
Standing by.
some derision about AC-20s, like, being too much tonnage, too much weight, not enough ammo, all that, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know, why take an AC-20 when you can just take 4 medium lasers and have the same damage? That old argument. But having that 100 damage in a single shot to a single location is way more valuable than having 25 damage to 4 different locations. I will take an AC-20 over 4 medium lasers every day of the week. So, AC-20, very good. 2 machine guns that don't weigh anything, you have the support slots, they're weightless, you might as well, although, like, you need that at least a half ton of ammo. But machine guns are very good at, you know, fishing for critical hits, fishing for headshots. So, as far as, like, small support weapons go, I would take machine guns over small lasers. Even, okay, ER small lasers, they might have, like, a decent amount of damage. What am I doing here? I'm gabbing. Yeah, ER small lasers might have, you know, a lot of nice damage on them. But the range... okay, range... No. ER extended range, so... I've never actually encountered any ER small lasers. At least, I don't think I've ever put any on my mech, so I can't really comment on their effectiveness over, or preference over, you know, anything else. Like, the small laser pluses that you can find with the extra damage are pretty good if you just want, like a punch mech, a melee mech. They can add up a lot of damage if you get the extra damage on them. So ER smalls with extra damage and extra range might actually be, like, a really nice addition. The medium lasers I would probably just drop for more armor or jump jets, or... do you have any jump jets on that? Or is it just... it's not a cavalry version? Because I would definitely 100% put jump jets. You know, even if the assault ones weigh, like... Is it 2 tons for the assault jump jets? Even then. Like, at least 3 jump jets on that. You don't use jump jets at all. Not at all. I cannot imagine not having jump jets on all of my mechs. Being able to jump up mountains, get high ground, jump in and out of line of sight blocking terrain is, like, such a core part of my approach to these battles. Like, it's killing me not having jump jets on all of my mechs here. It just offers so much more, like, tactical flexibility and mobility than just having, you know, stuck walking or sprinting. I mean, you can even jump in place, and you don't go anywhere, but you still get at least 1 evasion pip, and it lets you reorient your mech to any direction that you want. You know, you don't have to worry about, you know, not having enough torso twist to hit the targets. Okay, we got a Vindicator. We have something unknown here. This is an assault. So if we are going to be moving up, I want vigilance, but we don't need to move up. We can see from here and stay out of line of sight from that assault there. Let's keep working this Griffin. Oh, do I split fire, actually? Because that Griffin is only 26 HP on the center torso. But if I split fire, I can't do a cold shot, so... 60%. I might save the ammo on that. Fire the LRM-20 at the Griffin. SRM-6, that's a better chance to hit. Well, everything is, really. Maybe just the ER large lasers at the Vindicator, then? It's showing its left side, so... Unfortunately, that's not the PPC. This should be enough damage to kill the Griffin if it hits the center torso. And no dice. No dice. 18, so we barely hit that thing. That's what you get for firing LRMs and SRMs at the front aspect like that. Highlander, can you jump anywhere useful? You can get direct line of fire on this unknown mech. Is that? Yes, it is. It is obscured. Anyone show my left? Yeah, just making sure. Show my left. I do have vigilance. It's a Zeus. And we have another assault back here. Okay, Zeus is not a problem. I still want a vigilance, though. And we might as well multi-target. Get those LRMs. Only 60s, though? Oh, I should have looked at that. Is that enough for a kill? Not quite. Not quite. Sadly, I feel I'm one of those House Steiner brutes. Yeah, that's true. I'm like, on the heavier mechs, jump jets do take up a lot of tonnage. Like, I sacrifice a lot of weapons and heat sinks and you know, damage output to get that flexibility. There is a trade-off there. But I feel it's definitely worth it. Yeah, of course you do maximum armor, 100%, you know, maximum front armor, and then you start putting weapons and jump jets on there. So, I just, like, being able to jump out of line of sight seems so much more valuable to me than having, like, an extra pair of medium lasers, or, you know, something like that.
Do they think they can hurt?
Now, once we get out of this battle, I can give a proper look at all my mech fits in the mech bay. Especially because we're going to be getting some, you know, we're going to come away with this with some surprises, some choice salvage. So we're going to have to be spending a little bit of time in mech bay. You can see the Vindicator only from there. I guess you can move up. We do have Vigilance.
Copy that.
Okay, Griffin, can you just kill this thing?
All weapons good.
Okay, good, thank you.
Mech destroyed.
This game can be played in many ways with different tactics. That is true. That is true, but if you don't take bulwark on all your pilots, you might
Losing armor left to
have a lot more trouble than if you know,
What do you
did.
need?
Like, bulwark might be the exception to that one. Because like, because you're always outnumbered. You're facing, like, minimum 2 enemy lances with just 1 lance, usually. Unless you're playing, like, really low difficulty missions. In which case, it really doesn't matter. Who are we going after? We got side shots on the Zeus. The right side is LRMs. And we do have eyes on whatever this is. Another assault. Okay, so we got like an assault lance. Or we could just stay here. And that gives us line of sight or shots on them without exposing us to whatever this heavy or this assault is. And what was I saying about bulwark? Yeah, because you're so outnumbered, and bulwark is basically just like essentially doubling how much armor and structure that your mechs have. You know, you'd be crazy not to take bulwark on like at least 3 of your 4 pilots. I can understand having like a scout pilot, like a light mech jock with ace pilot or something like that, sensor lock if you're running, you know, LRM boats. But, you know, otherwise, absolutely have bulwark on all of your pilots. When I used to play Warhammer 40k, my favorite army was the Orcs. That says a lot about my tactics. Yes, as you might imagine, I am a Guard player. I'm an Imperial Guard player all the way. You know, Guard for life. So I like, you know, hanging back, strong defensive lines, overwhelming firepower, artillery, that kind of thing. Man, that really... That's actually a good point. What army you play in 40k really, like, informs your, you know, playstyle in BattleTech, it seems like. Like, this is a... I play this game like I'm playing a Guard army. Strong defensive lines, lots of, you know, big guns, I guess. Oh, okay, Guards have lots of, you know, small flashlights, but, like, they have the, you know, the Lehman Russes and the Basilisks, you know, artillery and tanks. That was a pair of PPCs on an assault. That's an awesome. Okay, that's 3 PPCs. That's 100% an awesome.
That's all you got?
Reading you loud.
Okay, can we get the... Oh, God, I was going to say, can we get the Atlas in the fight? But I wanted to just jump over this rock. here and, you know, land here, but I can't do that because I don't got jump jets. Is that at least one direct? No, that's indirect. That's indirect. Can we get a direct line on anything here? No. From back here? Nope. But we gotta get the Atlas in the fight. We can at least knock over this Vindicator. We might actually kill it with the LRMs.
I'm listening.
What side is looking toasty? My left side? Alright, show right then. Kill. That's a kill. Good.
BattleTech, you
One less PPC to deal with. To beat the awesome, you need one of your own.
serious damage.
That is a good selling point. You know, the good marketing line. What is this? Battlemaster. Medium laser spam. That's exposed. That's all my LRM ammo.
Rain fire on your lance and smile as it burns.
Alright, Battlemaster. Where are your weapons? They're spread out. Although your left torso here has the SRMs. PPC on the arm. This is a really handy thing. You can see the weapons just by looking at the model. You don't have to go hunting on the paper doll. Yeah, right arm PPC. 3 medium lasers right torso. Left torso is another 3 plus the SRMs and the machine gun ammo. No center torso ammo. They're not suicidal. Alright. Do we want to do mech surgery? Do we want to do mech surgery on this mission? Or do we just want to kill? It would be nice to have the awesome. That fits right into my playstyle. Just 3 PPCs. You know, can't go wrong with that. That's basically what I was running for a long time. Like, the Marauder had just 2 PPCs on it, and before that I had a Catapult K2 with just 2 PPCs on it. You know, taking off all the smaller weapons for heat sinks and jump jets and armor. So, you know, awesome would be a very good addition to my lineup. Battlemaster. I don't see these very often. They're pretty rare, at least in my experience. But they fell into the medium laser trap. A lot of energy hardpoints. So you're going to be tempted to fill them up. Like, on paper, this damage output is good. And on this map, with no cover, this is actually a pretty significant threat. So I probably want to just kill this thing rather than, like, waste time or, like, playing with it and doing mech surgery. The awesome has the PPCs. 2 of the PPCs are in the left and right torsos, and 1 is on the arm. So that's going to be a bit harder to get the weapons out of the fight. Whereas this thing is actually kind of the same. It's the PPC on the arm, and this arm only has machine guns, and all the lasers are in the torso. The Zeus is not a threat. We've already got a Victor, which is like the same weight class and kind of does the same thing. So we're not going to salvage the Zeus. We're just going to kill it. And we're probably just going to end up killing the Battlemaster to get these guns out of the fight as quickly as possible. Because this damage will add up. If we let this thing just stand and shoot, it will add up the damage. And we don't have cover. We're already exposed. You know, the Atlas here. So let's kill the Battlemaster. Yeah, get shots that way with the PPC only. I can get high evasion here. I can save the vigilance then. It does mean we're not shooting the Battlemaster though, but we just need to kill this thing. That leg is already down. We got called shots. So we should be able to kill this thing pretty quickly then. What happens if you fill it with all the double heat sinks? Can you add more jump jets as well to make it into an aircraft? Yeah, you could. With enough... with double heat sinks, you don't really need to fill up all the critical slots. It'll save you a lot of tonnage. So yeah. The awesome does kind of rely on having a good... like a nice heat setup. Double heat sinks. Like 3 PVCs do run really hot when you're just doing single heat sinks. We are going to Vigilance because the Black Knight's going to be out in the front. And the armor is actually... Oh my god, the armor. This Black Knight has taken an absolute beating. I'm going to have to be careful with this guy. That should be enough damage to kill, surely, yeah. Not quite. We missed a few shots. I think just one more shot with any kind of large weapon will kill this thing, though. So it's looking good. The Atlas, I never did Vigilance with that.
Taking heavy damage.
Alright, I'm gonna have to be spending my resolve on Vigilance from here on out.
Not much armor left in that location.
Okay, this guy's just splitting fire as much as he can. Just did the full 3 targets with multi-target.
Yeah?
Highlander, is that... That's indirect. This is direct. No, that's indirect. That's direct.
Roger.
The right side. I might just want to do a precision strike. Just to kill this thing. 9% from the side. No, okay, that's not going to happen. Not from the side like that. So... just fire everything into that side. We might be able to hit this right torso and the damage will bleed through to the center, hopefully. Or we might just end up hitting this arm. It's kind of like equal chances to hit either the arm or the torso when you're firing from the side like this. Hit the arm with the Gauss rifle. Okay, we managed to get it anyways. That's good. I would have hated to have to spend another round firing at that thing. Okay, here comes the awesome. Firing at the Black Knight. That's the center torso opened up.
Internal damage.
It's a good thing that we actually kept the vigilance on that. Kamiya, we do have enough for vigilance. Fortunately, that's still rough terrain. It's my left open, so let's show my... No, I'm gonna have to show my left. I at least show my center and show my right to the awesome.
I'll make it happen.
Definitely gonna have to vigilance though. God, it's such a bad shot. Do we save the ammo or just roll the 50? Target moved. On range. We need damage on this thing. We have the ammo. We got 7 shots. This is not going to take 7 shots to kill these things. Okay, we did hit something. We hit the machine gun arm, unfortunately. But at least it was a hit. Okay, this Black Knight is looking really toasty. That's the artillery landing behind us somewhere. Alright, this guy's overheating. That's one of the problems with the Battle Master. They run very hot. What is my least damaged side? My right? Did he shut down entirely? Yeah, he must have, because we have cold shots. Yeah, he shut down. Okay, that's good. Hopefully we can get everything in that center. Okay, well, I think we missed with their biggest weapons, unfortunately. Griffin. Can you jump anywhere to generate high evasion? From here, you can. You don't have bulwark, and I don't have vigilance, so we're just gonna have to rely on evasion to prevent hits on this thing.
Solid connection on that one.
You have my
Kamiya, can you move out of line of sight? That's the front, or that's the side. This is the front, okay.
acknowledged.
We should be able to kill this thing this turn. So we don't have to vigilance. Not that we have the resolve for it anyway, so that's good. Fire everything. I want it to kill this Battle Master.
Pierce through the armor.
Nearly there. Fortunately, he is going to stand up now. I misread that. I thought I had another mech going in front of this thing.
What do you need?
Oh, no, that was a restart turn. Not only... Okay, yes, when you restart, or... When you restart your mech, you don't actually get a go. Okay, that's direct? Yes, that's direct. Show left. Alright, so even though he... I guess you can still stand up when you restart your mech. You just can't shoot or move. Do I want to split fire like this? Are these medium lasers and SRM going to be enough to kill this thing? 21 HP? No. No, I also want to try and do surgery on this awesome. So I want to save the center torso damage on that thing. We're going to have to, like, knock it down a couple of times. It's probably got at least... I would be shocked if it doesn't have at least 4 wounds. It might even have, like, 5. So, yeah, just fire everything. I need this Battle Master dead. We got ammo. We got 6 shots left. Or 7, I guess. Oh, can that see the Atlas? See the Black Knight? Is it going to split fire?
Took a hard hit there.
Yes, it is. Stray shot. Great. Okay, I'm going to need this Black Knight to be able to take out components, take out sides.
Standing by.
You can't from there, so just brace for now.
Need something, Chief?
Okay, you can jump. And let's get those SRMs in range. Start working on these sides. This is going to be our salvage target this mission. Okay, nice PPC whiff. I feel like the Black Knight is going to live up to the Monty Python Holy Grail movie. Yeah, it's looking that way. It's about to lose its arms and its legs here. It can still shoot people with a small laser in the head. So that's its own,
Internal structure damage.
What was the joke? It can nibble. It can bite you. And get side shots.
Standing by.
Not with you. And not... Oh, from here, but that's out of line of sight. We only have 2 shots left out of the LRM-20. So let's save that for, like, stability damage. Actually, speaking of stability damage, we might be able to start... Camilla, do you not have minimum range? Surely you have tactics, at least for, like, minus 45 minimum range. It is time to begin punching. That's true. That's true. I could start punching. It's got a 140 damage punch. It does a lot of stability damage. As long as I can punch from the side, though. I don't want to be putting my fist through the center torso here. I'm trying not to rip up the spine. I want to salvage this thing.
Yep.
But punches will destabilize it. These LRMs and SRMs as well.
Acknowledge.
How much stability damage does this Gauss rifle do? 40? Okay, we're definitely firing that. Let's turn off the medium lasers. I basically want to knock this thing down, I think. I think knockdowns are how we're going to get the pilot kill. Or, like, you know, lucky headshots, but we don't have anyone. That was a bit too close for the LRMs, but I need to get in punch range. So let's just turn those off. Medium pulses and ER larges, turn off. We just want to knock this thing down. And take out that torso if possible.
Reporting a critical strike.
Is he still not knocked down? No, okay, but this Griffin should be able to.
Go ahead and run, Lady Camilla. You won't get far.
Okay, so it is vengeance he's after. Right, okay. It's time to do some math. How much HP is left here? 57. 65. It's 110, 123. 123 on that side. We do 108. 156. It's going to be 40 damage bleed through to the center torso unless some of the things hit the leg, which they might. So we can afford to fire everything. And we're going to get the knockdown even if we just fire like one thing. But we want to kill this side torso, get that pilot injury. Still got a little bit of armor on the center torso. Alright, that's 2 injuries. You're going to need at least 4. Okay, he's just a gunner, so he does only have 4 HP on his pilot. So, another side torso and another knockdown. That's going to be a kill. And now we can get called shots on that side torso. Oh, actually, he's going to be standing back up after this, so we probably do want to vigilance the Black Knight, or else we're going to lose a lot of weapons. Please do not hit that center torso. What did I say? That's only 60 HP now. Ah, that's bad. That's really bad. And he recovered all his stability. Right, no. I was thinking we got a knockdown because he took out a leg. Like, I don't have a lot of stability damage on my Fitz, so, like, getting, like, the actual, like, organic knockdown from stability damage is kind of rare. I was thinking we got the leg, but no, we got the... just the regular knockdown. So, side profile. Let's do a shot. Called shot. That is only 27 HP. I'm wondering, should we go after the arm instead? That's 129 plus 27, 140, 156 HP. And we do 80, 75, oh god, mental math. I'm terrible at mental math. My pluses and minuses. At least in my head. If we go for the arm, I'm thinking we can like try to spare damage on the center torso. If most of it hits the arm... This is the PPC arm. The right arm, yeah. And this will be an extra bunch of stability damage here. Okay, we managed to avoid the center torso a little bit. We just need one more knockdown.
Long-range missiles are out.
We need one more knockdown. Kamiya can deliver it. The punch will knock it down, but the punch is also just going to straight up kill him. Unless we... Can we punch from the rear?
Have my attention.
No, we can't quite get back there. Can we shoot from the rear? If we had jump jets, we could. This is why jump jets are so key, so critical. If we had jump jets, we could reorient ourselves as much as we wanted. Then we could have put a shot like into the center torso. It still has 95 armor on it. That would have been enough to get the knockdown. That's 4 injuries. We don't have a called shot. So we can't like specifically target the legs. You could get lucky and kick the most armored leg. That's true. I could try to kick the left leg here, but that's so risky. $36 HP. How much stability does he need? Is it like 100 for the knockdown is 100? Are these just blocks of 20? So he's probably, if that's true, he's probably at like 80 right now.
Yes, I hear you.
So we need 20 stability damage. I'm not going to shoot from here, I just want to see. That's 40. SRM. LRM, that's another 40. SRM is only 3 times 6. That's a front. That's a front hit. That's not a side hit. Oh, man. If I reserve, or if I just don't move with the Atlas, I will have the Griffin and the Black Knight to move. And I'll have a little bit more resolve. I can do a called shot. Griffin has called shot bonus. With the PPC doing, what is it? 20 stab damage plus the SRMs. Oh, but the SRMs are going to like splatter. They're going to be really dispersed. Which means they're probably going to end up bleeding over to the center torso. But with the extra called shot, I might be able to make it. I'm just worried. Is this... If I wait... The Black Knight can probably deliver a punch too that will knock it down, but I don't think the Black Knight will have the range to get to the side. I can at least maneuver for next turn. And get a punch on the rear then. Because I do have moves where before this thing goes and recovers its stability. Like, it's already gone. I think I can wait one turn. That way I get a called shot. His son was the captain in the new garage. Listen to a flight recorder. I heard you order his death. He's under orders. He couldn't stand down. Alright. Classic revenge story here. Alright, Griffin. Can you... You have jump jets. You can get the rear shots. This is much better. Called shot. Center torso. ERPPC does 20 stab. No, he's not on 80. He's on like 65-ish. Because there's 2 bars, and if it's 20 each, yeah. So I need to fire everything. Even rear torso 95, that's going to be 30 after the PPC hits it. Maybe just the SRMs? How much stab damage is that? 3 times 6. That's 18 each. 18, 36. That's probably not going to be enough. So what if I just do the PVC and 1 SRM? Because I've got 151 HP to blow through. If I recall, there's even backstrikes can still hit the legs. That's true. Yes, even if it's just showing like the rear on the paper doll, they can hit the legs. So there is a chance that it's going to hit the legs. In fact, I think it can even hit the arms, too. But you're right. Some of this could splatter and hit the legs. What were my odds on that? 41%? Actually, it doesn't matter. We shouldn't do a called shot, though. Because even if it hits these empty sections, it's just going to transfer into the rear armor of the rear center torso, right? It doesn't go through to the structure. It transfers into the next section, and this thing still has armor. Am I right about that? Or is it going to go right into the structure? No, it's per side. So, without a called shot, we have a higher chance of it splattering and hitting the legs and possibly the arms. If you do called shot, everything's going to be going to that center torso, or at least 60% of it is. So we want the stability damage. We're not going for like the kill here. We just want the knockdown. We want the, well, okay, the knockdown is the kill, but we're not trying to core the mech. We're trying to kill the pilot. So don't do a called shot. Save the called shot in case we need it, like on the Black Knight. It's got a PPC. It can do a little bit of stability damage. Okay, hit the center. Center torso. I was Kind of a long shot. No awesome salvage, unfortunate.
Reading you loud and clear.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here. I don't have very good luck salvaging the awesome on this mission. I tried to get the awesome the last time I played this, and I didn't get it then.
On it.
Nope. We made it out of this mission without losing any mechs, not even any parts. Unfortunately, we don't get to keep all of these things. Are we still in combat mode? Are we? Yeah, because we have to, like, manually brace. Turians are on the directed side. Well, we had little indications of that. They were getting supplied from somewhere and whatnot. You know, at least with the fluff of this mission, the rebellion has gotten away with 4-star League mechs, all intact. That's true. That's a huge... like, that would make for a very strong elite lance. And they are all intact, despite my best efforts to get this Black Knight killed, apparently. Didn't get a single kill. Alright, what do we want for salvage? Any good parts? Alarm 10? Nope. Medium laser accuracy? Nope. Small laser crits? Nothing too fantastic here. We could get a Firestarter to sell. We need the money. Firestarter, Panther. Well, we got the full Panther salvage. Vindicator. Yeah, let's get some mechs to sell. Because we are desperately low on funds. And then we can pick up the crit small laser. 20 melee damage just a plus. Oh, gyro plus 2 hit defense. Definitely taking that. I missed that in the first sweep. Thought it was just a heatsink. Yeah, okay, 100% taking this gyro. What else do we get? We got a piece of Enforcer. And we got the arm mod anyway. Well, there we go. Oh, I need to take a drink here. I've been talking too much. I haven't had anything to drink yet. A bit of iced tea in the morning to perk you up. Alright, Jensen, what you got for us? What kind of brooding, vengeance-fueled...
This isn't over, Lady Arano. I will find you. And my son will be avenged. Pray that your uncle's soldiers reach you before I do.
I have a feeling he's going to be sticking around for a little bit. Or we'll see him again. We haven't seen the last of old Jensen there. What's his name? Yeah, all I can hear is, I never asked for this. That's true. He kind of got typecast. Not typecast, but he, like... It became such a meme, like, that's basically, like, he's never living that down. Yeah, that was a nightmare, but I think we're finally through it. I quarantined the Lacura in a secondary storage. I shut down the drive. The malicious code from the Nautilus. Secondary storage is now off limits. That means no more Star League maps, no more hidden archive, nothing. Wow, how unfortunate. That key to the palace there, that hidden Star League data cache, well, we just can't access it anymore. It puts a nice little bow tie on that little loose end. That little question of, you know, how are we not hunted down to the ends of the earth for having that? Yeah, Sumeri was right. The entire story episode was a terrible mistake. That's right. That's true. We should not be messing around with Lost Tech. Argo is ready to go. Yeah, okay. Can we just delete this thing? Yeah, can we not mess around with this? To delete the code, I need to boot up the drive. You don't have like a quarantine system or just like an air gap system? Okay, I've air gapped the rest of the ship systems. So what's the problem of like turning it back on? It's not connected to anything. Is there Wi-Fi? Does it have a Wi-Fi transmitter on it? I feel Comstar know you have the ship, but they need a new reality TV show and you're all the stars. That might be true given some of the crazy contracts that we go on. But I think people would start asking a little bit too many questions. Can't we physically destroy it? We could just throw it out the airlock too, yeah. In the unlikely event that I miss something, I may need to re-examine the Kura. Can't do that if you select the drive. Worst case scenario, strongly prefer that I never have to look at it. Okay, let's move on. We have problems to discuss. Like we're fighting the Turians. I get that we killed the Commodore's son, but people die every day. Nations usually don't go to war over them. Well, he could be operating, you know, as a rogue agent. I think the directorate has been... you might be hearing some, like, renovation sound, some hammering in the background. Just some minor construction going on around, but it shouldn't be too bad. I think the directorate has been in bed with the Turians for a while now. That's where their weapons have been coming from. The ships like the New Grange have been running weapons to the directorate since our victory on Welgery. New Grange was a Turian vessel. Stands to reason the Espinosa and Protector Calderon have been doing business. The best way to retcon something as an in-game universe joke. That's true. That is also true. If you just need to quietly sweep something under the rug, just say it was all a joke. Just joking. Just joshing you. Right now, the why of it doesn't matter. Turians have just declared war on the Restoration, and that changes everything. I need to contact Lady Centrella and arrange a war council. Maybe she can help us dig ourselves out of this. I'll need you there as well, Commander. Be ready to set a course for Welgery. In the meantime, I must return to my people. In the face of the Turian war machine, I fear that our systems may begin to abandon us. The founding houses that we've already liberated need to see that our cause isn't lost. So, on one side, we have the Restoration being bankrolled by the Canopians, and on the other side, we have the Directorate being bankrolled by the Turians. So it's kind of turned into a proxy war between the Canopians and the Turians. And we're caught in the middle of it. And Kimia seems either oblivious to that or alright with it. And thanks for your help. I offer you the Star League era Highlander. Wow, Kimia. That's a really nice little reward for all the hard work that we did here for you. That we basically... Okay, they only got away with 4 mechs. And she's going to keep the Atlas for herself, of course. And we're deep in director space, so we got to travel 20 days again. Thank God we picked up a lot of money for that contract. Alright, Highlander. Who are we dropping for you? Immediate thoughts, Blackjack or Vindicator. We still have the ancestral Blackjack that we had since the start of the campaign. We're probably going to send this into storage. Although it's probably better than the Vindicator, honestly. Blackjack right now is fitted with 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers. Vindicator is fitted with, like, 4? Either 4 or 5 medium lasers, SRM-6, and, like, a pair of machine guns. I don't take that fit all that often. Whereas I do take the Blackjack out occasionally, because it also has a rangefinder in the cockpit. It's very good on base attack missions. So... Vindicator, you are going in storage. We don't need you anymore.
That mech you wanted, that mech you asked, that mech is ready to fight, Commander.
And the rest of these guys are going to go to storage for selling later. Never liked the Vindicator, but you have a soft spot for the Blackjack. The Vindicator is a pretty decent mech. If I still had it, I'd show you, but it's good. It's fast enough. It can mount to PPC with some good tonnage left over for jump jets and whatnot. I have good feelings about the Vindicator. It's definitely not like, it's not my like the top mechs, but it's I would not rate it low. It's like mid tier. The Blackjack, on the other hand, the default fit with the AC2s is just embarrassingly bad. AC2s are, I would say, one of the worst weapons you could possibly fit on a mech. 6 tons plus ammo for 25 damage with a 120 meter minimum range. Like, that's, and it has 2 of them. That's 12 tons. 12 tons that you could be using for armor and jump jets. And, you know, an AC5. Just drop both AC2s for an AC5. You're only losing 5 damage. But you have, you know, less minimum range, so it's more workable. And it's more concentrated. Like, I don't see why you'd ever keep the AC2s on the Blackjack. So the first thing I did, as soon as I could, is I stripped them off and put it like an AC5 on it. And then I played around and ended up with this fit, with the 2 medium lasers, 2 large lasers. And what else do we have? The Firestarter. Oh, that's right. Because we had to travel 20 days, we finally have our full mech bay available. There was like a stretch of like 3 or 4 in-game months where we were like constantly cycling between 4 mechs available, like, or sometimes just 3, just because our mech bay was just so backed up on repair and refit orders. So let's get a little overview here. Blackjack, you know, energy weapon fit, sniper, rangefinder. It's like a backup rangefinder, a backup sniper mech when you're, you know, running low on those. The Shadowhawk, a lot of people put a lot of hate on the Shadowhawk for being like this, you know, awkward fit. It's like split between medium or short, medium, and long range with SRMs, LRMs, medium lasers, AC5. You know, it doesn't really know what it wants to do. But in this game, at least, it has the highest damage melee punch of all the medium mechs, 85 damage, which makes this thing a beast in close combat. It actually does more damage than the 85-ton Stalker does. It does 5 more damage. So, with that in mind, I picked up this Armod++, plus 40 melee damage. This thing punches harder than AC-20 does. 125 damage. Small lasers back up, and then SRMs just for, you know, additional damage, you know, moving in there. Max armor, everything, jump jets. You know, this is the punch bot. This is the punch mech. You know, Shadowhawk, very good at melee, so let's just buff it. Originally, I had like an AC5 and like a large laser on it. You know, after getting access to the mech bay. Take out the medium lasers or whatnot. I think I had some medium lasers on it. Anyway, Firestarter, very good, very, very solid light mech. In fact, it might have the highest damage potential out of any of the light mechs because it has 6 energy slots and 6 support slots. I fit this thing with machine guns to fit, or to like hunt down, or for like crit fishing and headshots. I haven't actually used this thing all that often. It was at the back of the repair queue for like 60, 70 days. This is like the first time I've gotten it back actually available in a very long time. You know, we're way past the weight class for this thing. But yeah, you could do like a really insane fit with 6 medium lasers and like 6 small lasers and basically shut down in one alpha strike, but you'd be doing like well over 200, like nearly like 300 damage or so with one shot. That can really rip mechs up if you get like the rear called shots. But it does run insanely hot. This build doesn't run as hot because it's got machine guns instead of the you know, small lasers. And because this thing has been in the queue for so long, it's got a really weird, like, eclectic mix of machine guns instead of like a uniform one. I picked up some more like minus tonnage ones, extra crit, extra shots. I was basically just throwing whatever I had on this thing. So we might have to take a second look at the fire starter if we're going to be keeping it. When you beat the campaign, are you going to do the flashpoints? We'll see about that. I don't actually have the DLC because it's like $60 for the 3 DLC, and that's a bit of a stretch for my budget. If I'm going to come back to BattleTech after I finish that campaign, I'm probably going to do like a modded playthrough, like BattleTech Advanced or like 3060 or Bex, BattleTech Extended. I'm not going to touch Rogue Tech. Yeah, I might do like a modded like career mode playthrough rather than like campaign, because I do want to like play around with some of that stuff. You know, the vanilla campaign is fine, but it does get a little bit stale after a little while, so I'm just going to be doing the campaign, play through that, and then probably revisit BattleTech some other time later on, after like a break. Next is the Victor. We picked this up just like a couple missions ago, actually. The Victor is disappointing. You may notice that it doesn't have an AC-20 here. Why is that? It's because the AC-20 actually takes up so much tonnage on this Victor that you don't really have room for anything else. Like, I've got an Orion with an AC-20 and a pair of SRM-6s that basically does this thing's job with the same fit for, you know, at 75 tons. Like, an AC-20 on the Victor kind of just makes it like a oversized heavy mech. Whereas with this, it means that I can at least have like a dead sight to tank with. I've got some good long range options, some good, you know, short range punch if I get the, you know, the side profile shots or called shots. So when I first saw this thing, I was first, you know, happy that I got an assault mech with an AC-20. Wow, it's fantastic. But then disappointed when I saw how much tonnage it actually has available for that, which is just basically 0. So I've turned it into, I guess you can call it like a hybrid sniper brawler, but like these large lasers don't have any minimum range, so you can brawl with them. That's why I put the large lasers on here instead of PPCs. So it can basically do brawling if it needs to. It's got, you know, it is an assault, so it does have the armor for it. This Centurion was the one that I picked up once you get the Argo. You get a free Centurion once you pick up the Argo, and I basically fit it as, you know, large laser AC-5 sniper. Because I didn't have the AC-20 at the time, which you may notice there's a second Centurion in the bay. This thing is the AC-20 Centurion. This is the, what is it? What's that Solaris pilot? The Yan Lo configuration? That Solaris Gladiator fit? AC-20, beating impaired medium lasers in the center torso. Classic fit. Definitely take this thing take this thing out more than I do the regular Centurion. And speaking of Centurions, we also have the Centurion AL. Just 3 large lasers. I was kind of desperate for mechs when I was picking these things up. I didn't have a lot of spare mechs. These are like holdovers from the earlier campaign. So I got to do a lot of rearranging. Same with this Hunchback. Hunchback might be one of my favorite mechs, both like visually and like fit-wise, because, you know, an AC-20 in a 50-ton package, very, very strong, packs a huge punch. Also, it just looks amazing, having this massive, you know, weapon housing here. Really cuts off vision to that side, but I guess that's what cameras are for. Yeah, medium mech with an AC-20 is insane. Yes, that's... Medium weight class is probably like the golden zone for AC-20s. You have mechs that have just enough free tonnage to fit that with a couple of support weapons and armor and jump jets. So you can get a decent fit, but the damage at that tier, like 100 damage against a medium mech, is enough to basically, you know, core out the center armor. You know, 2 shots, it's dead. You know, very, very nice like weight class for AC-20s. They do kind of fall off once you go heavier. But they're still valuable just for having that single damage punch to, you know, bore through the armor. This Black Knight, this is kind of like a for fun mech. I don't really have plans to bring this thing out too often. Just lots of medium lasers. I usually never do this, so I figured I might as well just give it a shot, right? Some people might want to see it in action, so there it is. I did have a thought of replacing at least some of these with a large laser so it can have some long-range firepower, but it's going to... At 4 tons? No, not 4 tons, 5 tons. At 5 tons, that's going to be a lot of the damage down. You know, if you're going to go medium lasers, you got to go hard into medium lasers. You really got to pack them in. Or else you're just kind of like splitting the difference, and you get like a bad fit, basically. You know, heat bank, heat exchanger, lots of heat sinks to, you know, keep the heat down. We're still generating 34 heat on an alpha strike, even with all these heat sinks. So this mech runs really hot. You definitely cannot take this into like a desert or lunar or Martian environment. If I recall, the lore of an AC-20 does not say what shell size it is, but it seems to be 320mm shell. Yeah, firing small battleship shells at targets. Yes, the ratings of autocannons aren't like tied to caliber; they're just like damage potential. So it could be a single, you know, large shell. It could be a bunch of medium shells, or it could even be like a really high rate of fire small caliber cannon. And I think if you look closely, if you pay attention enough, the various like plus versions of different autocannons have different numbers of shots. Like the AC-5 that we have on this Centurion here, instead of just firing one shot, I think it has like... Okay, they all fire one shot. It only does the damage once, but the animation has like multiple shells being fired. I think this one fires like 4 or 5. There's like 4 or 5 distinct tracers that get fired, whereas the regular just AC-5, you know, blank is just one shot. So that's a nice little touch. You can set a number of shells it fires in the config files too. So if you want your, you know, low caliber, high rate of fire AC, you can like look for one, or you can set it yourself in the files. That's a nice little lore touch that they added in here. The Orion, we saw this one, AC-20 SRMs. Just a close range slugfest brawler mech. All of my like 70, 75 ton heavies probably just end up with this fit. AC-20 and like some support weapons. My last campaign I had a Cataphract that was fit pretty much the same way. AC-20, a pair of medium lasers and a pair of machine guns actually. I actually prefer the Cataphract over the Orion in that respect. It's just got more utility slots. And the star, well, maybe not the star since we got the Highlander here, but the star of the mech bay here, the Marauder. Look at this beauty. It really is just an amazing looking mech. Classic one of the unseen designs that they couldn't use for so long because of the Harmony Gold, you know, copyright thing. Anyway, pair of ER large lasers, plus damage, minus 1 ton. And then this ERPPC plus 10 damage, minus 1 ton. This thing is ridiculously expensive. There's so much money invested into this. I do not know what I would do if I lost this thing. That'd be like a campaign ender. Yeah, and this Lance Command module with the plus called shots. This thing's just a headshot monster. You can probably solo missions with this thing. There's the Ultra ACs as well. That's true. I say that a lot. That's true. Yeah, the Ultra ACs are like they're kind of a weird addition. Addition. They're strange because ACs, the rating isn't by shots or caliber, but by damage potential. But then you have Ultra ACs, which is just an AC with double the rate of fire. So surely an Ultra AC-5 should just be an AC-10 in that case, right? Like if you go by like tabletop, like, 5 times 2 damage versus 10 damage. Surely it should just be that way, right? But there's some extra rules about like damage clustering, overheating, jamming, and all that stuff. But all right, the Highlander. What are we going to do with you? I'm tempted to drop the LRM-20 just to see what we can work with here. I'm also tempted to swap out some of these double heat sinks because this thing runs really cool. Really cold. Yeah, like sinking 96, and even with the LRM back on, generating 71. This thing cannot overheat. So we definitely don't need this many double heat sinks. And I do have mechs that could use double heat sinks, like the Marauder. The Marauder would be very nice with double heat sinks. The Rule of Cool Gatling gun with massive... Gatling gun of massive doom is fun, but the recoil would be a nightmare. Yeah, just wait until the rotary ACs are a thing. Rotary autocannons, which is just like a bunch of ultra ACs strapped together. For even more jamming potential. Gauss rifle, 75 damage, 15 tons. Ooh, that's expensive. That's a lot of tonnage. 5 ST. 5 ST. What is that? What is 5 ST? This is new to me. It's not stability damage because it's a separate category. Structure? Does this actually do structure damage? Like through armor critical? And the Gauss rifle itself is explosive, not the ammo. 5 ST means it causes internal damage. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Does that have the potential to do critical hits then as well? Because any internal structure damage rolls on the critical hit chart. That's got to be a new addition because I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing that like close to release. And we're taking these medium lasers off as well. If we keep the Gauss rifle on this, what are we going to fit? Just take everything off for now other than these jump jets. Let's max out the armor first thing. It's almost maxed out armor too. Even the legs are max. Okay. We've got... drop the armor or increase it to get that 81 tons. How much? Well, this is going to be a sniper mech. So it can probably... I can probably afford to drop for that 1 extra ton. Alright. What are we doing with this thing? If it's going to have the Gauss rifle, we're going to want to snipe with it. Do we have any large lasers or PPCs? We got the plus 30 stability damage PPC that we took off the Marauder. We also have plus 10 damage here. So, here's a thought. What if I take the Gauss rifle off of the Highlander and put it on the Marauder? That's 15 tons. 17 tons with the ammo. How much? It's 8 rounds, so we're definitely going to want 2 tons of ammo. Alright, so we need to free up 16 tons. No, 17 tons. Now, I want the Gauss rifle on the Marauder because it's got the called shot bonus. Which means headshots. So, that means dropping the large lasers. 8 tons. We don't need, like, the heat bank, heat exchanger. That's 12 tons. We can probably get away with, like, a single double heat sink just for, like, the PPC. That's 45 heat. We're going to want some heat sinks for that thing. 17 tons. So if we drop everything, we can put the Gauss rifle on this thing. unfortunate. It does mean the Gauss rifle is going to have to be on the right torso. And the Lance Command Module is on the left torso. This Marauder will no longer have a dead side to tank with. The Lance Command Module is probably more valuable than the Gauss rifle. So let's keep the PPC on this side. Gauss rifles we can pick up in the black market. The Lance Command Module we have to get an entirely new Marauder to get a replacement for. And it's the like component that makes this mech. So we're just gonna have to risk the Gauss rifle on the right side. That's 17 tons. That's going to be like 20 heat. 20 heat with an Alpha Strike. But with this PPC that does 70 damage, and the Gauss rifle that does 75 damage with a 35% chance to hit the head with a cold shot, you don't need the damage or the heat. There's a way to make 8 tons. It's getting rid of the jetpacks. I could drop one jump jet. It's only 1 ton. The heavies are just 1 ton, not 2 tons like the assaults. That frees up 1 ton for a double heat sink, which is... or the heat bank. Either the double heat sink or the heat bank I can put back on. Plus 30 max heat, plus 15 overheat threshold. That'll give us more, like, alpha strikes, basically. Heat exchanger is 3 tons. So we're not getting that. Comm system is weightless. So we're just going to keep that. 17 tons? Yeah, okay. Let's go with this, and let's get the Gauss rifle on this Marauder. It's going to be... oh, wait, whoops. Wrong button. Exchanger, 1 jet. Get the heat sinks off. Keep the heat bank for now. Alright. Now that we took those ER large lasers off the Marauder, we can put them on the Highlander here. You know, maintain it as a sniper. And these medium lasers too. Actually, is this thing going to be a sniper? Because it's got 3 support slots. 2 missile slots. 3 energy slots. It's got space for like a AC. The AC-20 is actually 1 ton lighter than the Gauss rifle. So we could swap that out. Swap the Gauss rifle for some AC-20 instead. Keep the SRMs. And drop some more double heat sinks. Actually, where's that center torso one? Is this one? Yeah, that one. Keep the jump jets. Max out the armor. And adjust the back a little bit. Alright, 19 tons. That's ammo. Weapons. Still 11 tons to go. And we're generating 20 heat. I can still slap on another SRM-6. Well, we might as well put that on there. And another ton of ammo. Leg ammo? I know the legs are supposed to be like the place that you put your ammo because what are the chances the legs get hit? But like I have bad luck with legs. I have really bad luck with legs taking a lot of hits and getting into structure damage, and I don't want to risk like losing a leg from a lucky ammo roll. You know, if I'm losing these side torsos, I'm losing the weapons anyway. But then like the ammo could like detonate and take off the weapons earlier than expected. So, I'm kind of two minds of where to put the ammo. This thing is not really going to have a dead side. It's got SRMs on the left here, so that's probably going to be the side I tank with. So I don't want ammo in that left leg. But that's too much ammo in that right torso. We're absolutely never putting ammo in the center torso or the head. That's never going to happen. That's just asking to die. What's our heat looking like? 98. We need at least one more slot. We could just rearrange these jump jets a little bit. God, I don't like... It doesn't matter if they're asymmetric, but I don't like having two jump jets on the left leg, especially if we're going to be tanking with this side. So just center torso, and then I can put the heat sinks back in the left or the right torso. 90... No, I can't do that, because at least not both of them, because I need the support weapon slots for like small lasers or something. Or machine guns. We got a bunch of machine guns off the Vindicator. There's also the Firestarter with a bunch of machine guns on it that we're probably going to put to storage. We're probably going to put this Firestarter in storage. I can grab the machine guns off that. Does mean another ton or half ton of ammo. More ammo. Where am I going to put the ammo for that, though? So, small lasers, then? Is this a trio of small lasers? That does mean more heat. We can put the heat exchanger on this thing. 2.5 tons. Gyro? Hit defense? If this thing's going to get close, having a gyro would be nice. 3 slots. Which center torso... Man, we don't have the critical slots for this the way that I want to fit it. Unless we're like insane and put the ammo on the arm. Because the right torso or the arm both have like basically the same odds to hit, even from the side. Hit defense gyro. Heat exchanger. That drops it to 98 heat from 116. That's definitely worth it. We definitely need to be working on that heat here. 66 heat sinking. 66. Because the reactor heat sinks are double heat sinks too. That's right. Okay, yeah, because the mech's reactor, which isn't like listed on the critical slots here, but it carries 10 heat sinks internally. That's where your 30 natural heat sinking comes from. But this thing, this is the full like SLDF Royal kit, so it's got double heat sinks on the reactor. That's why it's generating 66, or that's why it's sinking 60 to start with. That's why this thing runs so cool. What's its melee damage? 115. So these extra small lasers will add 60 damage to that? Well, okay, that's 98 Alpha Strike. That's with the small lasers firing, which is not going to happen all the time. So if we do drop them, what are we running? 83. So we're generating... We have... Let's see, 4, we'll put it at 70. 14 for 80. 17. That's only 17 excess heat a turn. So we don't need more heat sinks on this. I'm still in the ammo tab. That's why I'm not finding my lasers. And we have 2.5 tons left. We could... No, we can't get a 4th jump jet. We're maxed out on jump jet slots. Let's swap this SRM. I want the plus damage one in the torso. It's going to add like an extra day or 2 for the refit time, though. SRM ammo in the leg. I could at least swap out the... Put the ammo in the other leg here. If I lose the torso, I lose the ability to fire the SRM, so the ammo's not going to be, you know, useful. I can add a pair of single heat sinks. Yes, I can. I can add a pair of single heat sinks. And I got a 1/2 ton. Buff up the rear armor. 85, 55. No, that's going to have to go center. Maybe, actually, 60s on the side. 72. That's extra 6, so we're in... Without firing the small lasers, we're 11 excess heat. That's really workable. That's really manageable. 380 damage. Okay. It'd be nice to get the AC-20 off of the Orion and put it in here instead of this default one. We have some travel time coming up, don't we? Yeah, because we can't take contracts all the way out here. So we have a lot of time to, you know, redo our fits properly. In which case, we're also going to be taking this SRM-6 off and swapping it with one of the Orion's SRM-6s. These ER large lasers, they're staying on. These small lasers, didn't I have like a mech with some small laser pluses on there? Maybe? I recall seeing a small laser plus with like extra damage somewhere. Alright, we're gonna just confirm this for now. No. We can't, if we cancel this, we're gonna lose all the fits. So let's just revert. We're gonna have to like take stuff off again. Okay. Let's actually get the components we want on this thing first. Marauder, what's your problem? Oh right, it doesn't have the Gauss rifle on it. Yes. Because we're waiting. It's got tonnage free. That's what it's yelling at me about. Alright, the Orion. Give me your weapons. Take that. I'll take that. Take that. Plus 2 damage or plus 4 damage? The plus 4 damage is better. Swap that. SRM. Well, AC-20 there. And SRM. Regular crit one, you can go there. Alright, who's got small lasers? You got machine guns. You have a small laser, the Victor, plus 10 damage. I'm gonna grab that. Just consolidating our most expensive, rarest components all on one mech here. So when we lose it, we lose our best equipment. Oh, look at that. I missed 5 points of armor there. Well, that would have been annoying to see in the middle of a battle. That wasn't intentional.
I'll get it in the schedule.
Does anyone else have like small lasers? The Shadowhawk has one, but it's not like plus. Black Knight, just basic ones. Hunchback, nope. Alright, now we can do some proper refits here. The ER large laser with 1 ton less is a lifesaver. Yes, it is. It's basically like an inbuilt heatsink. Or maybe even like a built-in double heatsink. You know, help offset the heat from the ER aspect of that. Gauss rifle, mediums, heat sinks. LRM 20 ammo, heat sinks. That's going. No, that stays there. Okay. AC 20 plus. 10 extra damage, 10 stab. That's good. Get the ammo. Maybe I should think about where I put this ammo a bit more. Come to that in a second. SRMs. Or no, ER larges. Small lasers are not in this list. SRM 6 with the extra damage. There you go. 1 ton of ammo, which was in this leg. There it is. Armor. Let's not forget armor. You know, messing around in the mech bay might just be my favorite part of this game, honestly. You know, just seeing all these fits, playing around with it. Like, I spend so much time in here. Just, if I wasn't streaming this, I would be spending even more time just, like, playing with fits, seeing what works. You know, but I realize some people might find that a bit dry. Extra damage. And then 3 tons for the heatsink and 2 singles. Is that... That's not the right one. That's not the right one. This is resetting, right? Oh, they're up here. That's why... There we go, 10 days. There are plus or plus plus and medium pulses that cause less heat and more damage, but black market stuff. You're right. I have actually seen them. I had the tough choice. Either buying those medium pulses, I think there was like 3 of them for sale even. So buying those medium pulses or buying that 70 damage PPC that I've got on the Marauder. I decided for the PPC, obviously, but because, you know, the headshot potential. But if I ever go back to that black market, those medium pulses are probably definitely going to be a pickup because they are very nice. That minus heat, it's minus 4 heat, so it's like 1 and a bit heat sinks built into that. 2 tons. What am I missing? The heat sinks, the single heat sinks. I could do it this way. Heat sinks in the arm. 72, 98. 424 damage. Yeah, we buffed up our damage by 44 just by swapping in the better components. Gyro. Plus 2 hit defense. Exchanger. Okay, this looks good. We're good on armor. Yep. Okay, jump jets. Yep. All right.
Logged and noted.
You know, I feel like the Highlander just gets... Like, everyone just, like, strips it for parts and little bits here and there for all their other mechs whenever they get it. Like, I've never seen a fully intact Highlander in anyone's playthroughs. Where is that Gauss rifle? Gauss rifle and ammo. The ammo is inert, so we don't have to worry about it blowing off the leg. In fact, since it is inert, we could just put it in the center torso. Like, the only time you'll ever put ammo in the center torso is Gauss rifle ammo. So we have 70 damage PPC, 75 damage Gauss rifle on a Marauder with 35% chance to hit the head. This might be one of our most broken mechs. Like, even just running like regular PPCs and like ER large lasers that didn't have enough damage to get the headshots, I was still sniping out heads in one shot, or I guess one volley. You know, very regularly, like 3 or 4 times a mission.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
What was the heat efficiency on that? I didn't even look at it. Is there anyone else that wants refits? Do I have, like, better medium lasers? I picked up a couple just from random salvage, didn't I? Black Knight? Yeah, we have some, like, extra accuracy, extra damage. Okay, so let's drop these. And I can put some double heat sinks on this thing. Is that a waste, though? Do I really want to put double heat sinks on a mech that I'm barely going to take out? Extra damage. Extra damage or extra accuracy and crit? Let's put the better one in the head. It's a bit unfortunate that one of the support slots is also in the head with the energy slot here. Like, I can see why they did it, because the small laser is technically an energy weapon, so they have to have an energy slot. Like, by... I mean, it doesn't... You can fit, like, a small laser in a support... in a, like, an arm that doesn't have any energy weapon slots if it has a support slot. It doesn't, like, literally need an energy slot, but it's, like, lore-wise, it's an energy weapon. The flaw of double heat sinks is they do the job of 2 heat sinks for 1 ton, but take 3 slots, actually. But yeah, you're right. If you have the critical space to spare, they are definitely 100%, worth it. They're way better than regular heat sinks. If you're really tight on critical slots, yeah, singles. That's kind of like all of the the tonnage efficient stuff. It's like internals, like ferrofibrous armor, endosteel, XL engines. It's all less tonnage, but more critical slots. It's that's the price they pay for their weight. And yet another plus damage. I guess in this arm, I'm going to tank with the left side because it doesn't have the fancy stuff in there. No, damage. Accuracy. Just some super accurate lasers on this arm. Actually, we can do it that way. There you go. So these lasers will never miss. Plus 3 accuracy for the plus bonus. Plus 1 accuracy for the inherent built-in accuracy bonus that lasers get. And another plus 1 for being on an arm. So this is actually a plus 6 accuracy medium laser. That's going to be able to snipe, not snipe, but it's going to be able to hit light mechs at like full evasion. And we just keep tricking this out. Is that our last one? Okay, good. Extra accuracy, extra damage, extra accuracy. What's the heat looking like? 34? Do we really want to swap out the heat sink for double on this thing? We gain 1, well, yeah, we gain 1 heatsink equivalent. So we're looking at 70, 90s, 20, 21, 28. 28 versus 31 heat. 28 versus 31. That's with a heat exchanger on there and a heat bank. It's not really much of a difference. Let's save the double heat sinks for like a mech we're actually going to be using regularly.
Right.
Or for, like replacements and backups and whatnot. I don't think there's anything else we want to do, unless we want to like fix the machine guns on this fire starter for some... No, we're never taking this thing out. No. We spent enough time in the mech bay. Let's find our next contract. Do you have a travel contract available? Gauntlet in Regis Roost. Regis Roost. 3.5 skull Tundra. Who are we fighting? We'd like you to provide additional firepower to ensure both our Lance and our allied Lance complete the patrol evac. So we're going to have allies we have to protect on this one. 6 salvage tells me it's not going to be a very... Like, the equipment is not going to be very good. High salvage numbers usually means, like, cheap stuff. Like, lots of lights and mediums, not a lot of expensive things. But the reward money is kind of in line for a 3.5. Regis Roost, where is that on the star map? Down here? Small pop recently colonized. Enemy territory. We're not going to be able to get any market out of that. We have the money, we can spend like a month traveling. 24 days to get back to Mector for the black market. That's another 3.5 challenge there. Well, we can... Actually, what's our task like? Marauder is going to be 100% the first thing we get done. Highlander in 11 days, that's 15 days. Orion we're going to want. Victor we're going to want. Black Knight is like a spare. So we have 21 days of travel time before our mech is... or before our like mech bay is fixed up. So let's not take that travel contract. Let's actually get the full 21 days. Let's head back to Mector. Is 24 days. Perfect.
By your command.
Alright. And while that's happening, I need to get up for like 30 seconds. So I'll be right back. I'll see you in a minute while we travel. Alright, we're back. And we haven't gone very far because this came up, apparently. I'll also be gone for a while. If I'm not back, you have a good one. Well, I hope you have a good one too. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's good having you. Okay, travelers in need. If we sell the medical supplies, we get 30,000 C-bills, which is like chump change. That's pennies. If we give them the medical supplies, we're probably going to take penalties to our medical rating, and we might get like extra morale or like high spirits on some of our pilots. We're probably going to take that. Okay, extra rep with the restoration, which we're already like 100% rep with. That's useless. Okay, we made it 22 days before that came up.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
Alright, let's check out the black market. We've got some money, don't we? We got some mechs to sell. That's right. We picked up a lot of salvage on that mission. So we have a fire starter. Actually, let me check something here. I heard that it's worth more money selling than it is scrapping. So we're looking at 348,000 if we sell it. If you go to our storage, let's send to storage. There's storage right there. If we scrap it, it's only 272, so it is worth more to sell. Okay, so scrapping is the wrong, is the bad call here. So let's sell it. You know, extra 100k does start adding up after a while. Just a little bit more bookkeeping. Just bear with me here. Got to do my bookkeeping, my house cleaning. Okay, fire starter, sell. Panther, sell. Vindicator. We have 2 of these things. We're going to sell both of them. Urban Mech, or the Suburban Mech, this is the R90 variant. We are going to keep. This is our, like, parade piece. Alright, what's in the regular markets? A piece of a Stalker. So we wanted to spend money on that, which we don't. MG Plus is weightless and plus 50% crit. We're only 27k, that's really good.
New weapon systems available.
Comm system plus 4 resolve gain. That's like top of the list. We're gonna see what else is there though. What's this cockpit mod? Injury resist? Heat banks. Another heat bank for 400k. Okay, that's some good shopping. Rangefinder. We've got one on the Blackjack, one on the Centurion, I think. So we don't need this like basic 25-meter one. I don't think that's even like a full like movement hex. That's like half of one, so it's probably not worth it. What's the black market got for us? Atlas. Some awesome 8Q parts. We could buy an Atlas instead of... So we missed out on the salvage for that Atlas, for this Atlas 8Q. Could buy one if we wanted. We got 5 million. Highlander 733P. This is not the special one. 3 parts of a king crab. And a full king crab. Do we go for the double AC-20 king crab? Are we that... That's gonna break the bank. What are these prices? Like, we need 3 pieces of salvage, or we need 3 parts to assemble the mech, right? So we can buy 1 part each for 3.4 million. Just call it 3, or not 3.4, 1.4 million each. So 4.2 million for the full mech, essentially. Or you could just buy the full mech for 14 million, as if... I think this actually comes with all the parts, though. But if you assemble a mech, you also get all the parts, so it doesn't make a difference. It's just a worse deal in every respect. Victors? Victor pieces? I don't think we want another Victor. ER medium laser. Plus 10 damage. 45 damage medium laser. With extra range and extra heat. Another 70 damage minus 1 ton PPC. Do we have anyone to fit that on, though? Also, that's 4.5 million. Regular PPCs, S lasers, extra damage, extra crit. That's only 44k. That could go on the Highlander.
New weapon systems.
Injury
available.
resist, gyro is just a stability damage one. Okay, that's not good. Much rather have the hit defense one. So, the black market's not so great this time. Like, there's more stuff in the regular market that I would definitely buy than in the black market. Definitely going to get that comm
New
system.
equipment available.
And we could upgrade the heat bank on the Black Knight with this thing.
New equipment available.
Alright, we're going to have a quick little trip to the mech bay. The Marauder needs its better comm system. The command mech needs more command modules. Yeah, we have a +2 resolve in right now. Let's get the +4. Does this actually weigh anything? No. It's still weightless in only one slot. And it's only 1 day time, so we can take that.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
The Marauder done first. Let's check the hiring hall first, too, before we pass any time. Pilots are all crap. As usual, I'm looking for, like, Ronin pilots, like, highly skilled pilots. You know, to act as backups for our crew.
Job's done, Commander.
Alright. The Black Knight, we got a new heat bank for that. We could put the ER medium lasers on the Black Knight, actually. That's 2 more critical slots. Gotta swap these around. Where is it? Oh, it's on the arm there. Okay. Or we could put these on the arm, actually. That's 3 days. Swap pieces around. Are we going to put ER mediums on this thing that we're never going to take out? Like, I didn't put the double heat sinks on this thing because we're not going to be taking this out all that often. Do I want that much expense on this mech? Yeah, well, I mean, it might improve its combat effectiveness, which means we will take it out more often, maybe. Big maybe there. Let's just go with that for now. And that reminded me, we actually have a small laser to put on the Highlander here. We got like an extra damage and crit one, didn't we? Yes.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Alright, Highlander, up first. 1 more day, then we can take the contract and actually get some work done. Nope. Actually, I'm just teasing you. We don't have 1 more day. Or, we can't do a contract yet. We gotta look at our pilots. We got lots of experience to spend.
Receiving you.
Behemoth, you want Call Shot Mastery.
Mech warrior training complete.
Corsair, can you get still just a little bit short of breaching shot?
Receiving you.
Decker, you've been injured for like 30 days, so we haven't been giving you any experience. More overheat threshold. 1 more pip, we get that.
Training complete.
You know, minus recoil penalty will really help the AC-20 as well.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Aye, aye.
Medusa, you've got mastery. Let's give you... You're falling behind in gunnery here.
Mech
It's only
warrior
2.5%, but it'll start adding up. Alright. Now we can take a contract. Now we can get out of our bookkeeping mode here. Destroy base, Tundra, 3.5. Directorate, 4 salvage, low money. This is probably like a 3 skull mission then. I only have 1 contract here? Okay, I guess it was just stopping by to Visit the black market, I guess. The shop. We got a healthy bank, so we can travel around a little bit. Wait, hold on. Our ship upgrade finished, didn't it? Yes, it did. Now we can get the beta pod.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
Alright, had enough teasing? Destroy base tundra? Let's do this. Salvage. Where's my Marauder? There it is, in the wrong slot. Rhine, Victor. Actually, let's swap these. Get the Highlander in. Who wants to pilot the Highlander? EC-20. Like a breaching shot guy would be nice, like Corsair, but he doesn't have that yet. And we probably want Glitch on the Orion because it relies on its AC-20 to do most of the damage, whereas the Highlander has a bunch of other weapons. So I guess Medusa? Bulwark? Decker doesn't have Bulwark, unfortunately. He's like the one pilot that I didn't make into a Bulwark pilot. Victor. Do we want to keep the Victor? Do we want to take something else? Like take one of our 3 Centurions? We could take Decker with like a fire starter. Oh wait, if this is a destroy base mission, we need the rangefinder or sensor lock. So maybe instead of the Orion, we should bring the Shadowhawk with Decker, act as our sensor lock, you know, melee punch mech guy. And then we have our heavy hitters for, you know, whatever mechs we come across. And we have the Marauder too, so like mech opposition is not going to be like a threat. Or we could like take Corsair out in the Blackjack, have him snipe the turrets. Did I put 2 tons of ammo? Yes, I did. Okay. Just making sure. I was saying how Corsair needed the experience. Blackjack. It's got a pair of large lasers on there. What about this? The Centurion AL has a rangefinder and 1 more large laser. So let's not take the Blackjack. Let's take the Centurion AL, which we haven't taken out for quite a while. So that would be nice to see it again. I don't expect heavy resistance on this mission. The reward was kind of low for the skull rating. So it's probably going to be easier than it is. And with 4 pieces of salvage, the quality of the enemies we're going to be facing is probably just going to be like mid-tier. It's probably not going to be anything too heavy. And even if it is heavy, we've got the Marauder with the Gauss rifle now. So, like, these missions should start being a breeze. Probably, like, way too easy. Oh, boy. Just need a stretch. There we go. Now I'm ready. Let's get this mission going.
Command interface initiated.
Hey, it's daytime for once. The base is on the top of the hill, and it's one of the fully walled variants, too. So that's going to be interesting. Alright. What's our terrain looking like? Ooh, camera, come on. We got lots of high ground over here. Tons of... Wow, this... Okay, we got a mountain to climb here. It even goes down the other side. Okay. So if we ever get overwhelmed, this is the place where we retreat to. We can jump up this mountain and hide behind here. This also gives us a good firing position onto the base here. We can use... Well, that's not really low ground. It doesn't... It's not... That's not good low ground. There's lots of cover there, though. Garrison's going to be out front. They got the high ground on us right now. This direction is just more low ground, more open space, rough terrain, geothermal deposits. That's a bad direction. Welcome back. This map is not very pleasant to work on. If you don't have jump jets. I was taking a look at this mountain. This is the perfect mountain for jump jets. Although actually, taking like a better look at it this direction, this might actually be too steep for jump jets. We might not be able to jump over it, but we can like skirt along it until we get to here. In this case, we can then jump behind it. Yeah, this is like our fallback position. We're definitely going to be taking this side of the map here. It does mean that we're not going to be engaging the garrison head-on. At this difficulty, 3.5 skulls, we're going to have the garrison lance, of course. There's going to be base turrets. And there's going to be a reinforcement lance, more than likely. Can I see any turret posts? Any turret posts outside the base, or are they all inside or on the walls? There's a turret post there, 1. 2 there. On the walls here, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then like there's a 4th turret, like somewhere. Is this it? This is it right here, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a turret post hidden in there. Yeah, because you can see like those wires or cables right there. So that's the 4th turret. Right, we're going to want to stay away from this base as long as we can. Let's take out the garrison first before we move in so we don't trigger the reinforcement lance.
Position confirmed.
Which is why we brought our rangefinder Centurion. Instead of like instead of the Orion. Okay, this is actually, I'm noticing some performance drops here. My potato PC can't keep up with the size of this map. It also has been running kind of hot since that, you know, the story mission was pretty intense as well. At least when we're moving like this, it's choppy. Ugh. Man, that cannot be good to look at. Alright, stay away from the base. Let's get up to this high ground before we trigger the garrison.
Receiving you. On the move.
Gets even worse if you have the Urban Warfare DLC. Yeah, that's also another thing that I was worried about with the DLC. Like I can already see the city terrain, the urban environments just killing the frame rate, like making the performance almost unplayable. Now, Centurion. You still don't have enough to get there. Alright, where are we going to be fighting from? Probably back here. Or from this position here. We can fall back into some cover. And that shouldn't bring us too close to the base. Got a lot of cover to work with here. It also means the enemy's going to have a lot of cover to work with, and we only have 1 breaching shot pilot. Is that just a vehicle? No, it's just an unknown contact, because Corsair has very low tactics skill, so we can't actually see what that is. It's a 95-ton mech. What did I say about the quality not being very good? Okay, well, this is what the Marauder's for. 95 tons. That could be a... Not the Grasshopper. What's the Grasshopper's, like, big brother variant? The Banshee. It could be a Banshee. I was taking a look at the list of mechs earlier. Banshee, you're calling it? Could be a Banshee. Is it going to be the cavalry Banshee, or is it going to be the Banshee that's actually like dangerous and threatening with like lots of armor and weapons? You are braced.
Good to go.
Do you have cover? No, you just have bulwark as defense. Kind of worried about...
Waiting for my opening.
Is that another... That's only 40 tons. That's like a Cicada. I think the Cicada's the only 40-ton medium. What are the chances this guy's going to get a good shot on the Centurion here? Pretty close. Mind you, I have farther vision range than he does because we got the rangefinder on the Centurion. The Banshee. You're correct. It is the... He's got defenders. He's got bulwark. He's got full armor too. PPC medium laser. So 50, 100, 150, 170 damage. It's one of the lesser armed ones. Okay, Marauder. We don't have Cold Shot yet. We're just a little bit short of that. Okay.
Standing by.
So do I want to pull back? Or do I want to engage the Cicada? That's outside of cover? I guess it is. Okay. I have to jump here. Will this put us inside of the base? Hopefully not. No. I don't want to go forward. I don't want to risk tripping the reinforcement lance. So let's jump back. More central position. Next turn, we're going to set up for now. We need to get the Marauder into position. Like back here, in cover. And hopefully the Banshee's going to come out of cover, sit in this rough ground. That way I can get the full damage on those headshots. Victor, just come back into cover.
Stepping by.
And you too.
Hell yeah.
30 ton? That could be an urban mech. Urbies are 30 tons. Spiders? Are spiders 30 or 35? It seemed decently fast.
Yes, Commander.
No, let's reserve down again. Let's draw that Banshee out. Hopefully it goes into this rough terrain.
Standing by.
Okay, he is. He has bulwark though, but it's only 20% off. He's in the rough ground. Alright. Let's cover. Line of sight. The side profile is still going to be like 31% chance to hit the head.
Engaging jump jets.
33. With the cover bonus, 20% off. Is one shot enough to kill it? What's 20% of 75? Well, 25% of 75 would be... Well, half is 35, 37, so half of that again. 13... We do like 65-ish damage. And it has 61 HP. So the Gauss rifle might be able to do it.
All weapons committed.
Well, we hit it with
Enemy
the
mech.
PPC
Critical
probably.
damage detected.
But we hit it. Okay, they have a sniper turret. 4 AC-2s. That's not a big threat.
What's up, Boss?
And now we can go in on these Well, that's not cover. These little baby mechs here, that little cicada, most likely. I can't think of any other 40-ton medium. It's not... Okay, it is the PPC one. Okay. I was just about to say, it's not even the least shit one. Well, that's actually a really bad chances to hit there, because the high evasion... Well, actually, it's not really the evasion, it's the range on the SRMs that's doing it. Obstructed, long range, yeah, okay.
Confirmed.
Would an Ultra AC-10 for the Marauder be a good idea? Or would it be idea? That's 60 times 2 damage, and do both shots hit the same section, or are they split like SRMs and LRMs and whatnot? If it hits the same section, yes, that would be a very, very good, you know, headshot and weapon. And the Ultra variant would actually be worth the tonnage. I rate AC-10s, just like regular AC-10s, very low. But an Ultra AC-10, if both shots hit the same location, then yeah, that would be like a one-shot headshot, like guarantee, even through like cover and bulwark and guarded. Oh, I saw here. That's not in cover though. This is a Centurion, so it's going to be moving first next turn. Well, other than like this, it's not going to be moving. I mean, the Banshee's not going to be able to get a shot on it. It is a Spider. Okay, this is a light lance. Other than the Banshee here, this is a pretty light force we're facing. Oh, I do have to worry about base turrets though. There's that. If the Banshee is not killed by the Marauder, which moves before it because it's a heavy mech. Now I jump here, the Highlander could be in danger, so... But this is the only way you can get shots on these things. What side do I tank with this? My left side. So this side is good. I don't think I need to fire the AC-20. Stray shots. Eating that damage. That might have been enough to kill the Cicada if they didn't... Or would those have been misses and it makes no difference. Okay, that sniper turret is actually going to be a problem for these guys sitting in the open. Plinking at us with his one machine gun left. Alright, Cursor, get in cover.
Position confirmed. Firing. Full complement on it. Hostile eliminated.
It's got to be the bravest mech pilot. Just a small mech versus giants. I think you have to be brave to be in the Cicada no matter what you're facing. It's just like an oversized light mech with none of the advantages. You know, you don't get the like small target bonus. You don't have, you know, the extra weight doesn't really do anything for you. I'm going to fire both. It's only a 33% chance to hit. Okay, didn't hit.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Oh, come on. Camera. Easy running. Okay, he did not target the Highlander in the open. I was really banking on this thing dying by now.
Standing by.
And that Spider didn't move. So he's basically just asking to die. Should I really put an AC-20 into this thing? Sure. Hit the arm anyways, so...
Target's taken a critical hit. I've been sensor locked.
And sensor lock from the turrets, I'm guessing.
Ready for orders.
It probably would have been better to get like side profile shots in that spider in hindsight. A light mech that decided not to move doesn't deserve to live. He does kind of have like a suicide wish here, a death wish.
Heavy damage.
And now they have an LRM turret. Well, I mean, they always had it, but it's only now it decided to actually get into the fight, which tells me it's probably like the furthest one over here. We just happen to wander into its range. Right, Corsair.
Ready for orders.
They're starting to run a little bit hot here. Maybe I should put a double heatsink or two on the Centurion.
Got it.
Even in this polar environment, is this polar or just tundra? Tundra. It's only 15%.
Giving him everything I've got.
Alright, now all the distractions are dealt with here. Oh, they still have a medium. It was a full lance. Wait. That's 60 tons. That's a heavy. That's a heavy with the tactician skill that bumps it up in the initiative phase. And an LRM-10. That might be the LRM quickdraw variant. Do dragons have AC-5s? Do they have LRM-10s on them, or is it just an LRM-5? Well, either way, it's not actually that much of a threat.
All weapons committed.
Man, we're just not getting lucky with that. There's something to be said about having like 3 chances to hit that head rather than just 2. Like the old fit, it could just be like, you know, low number of rolls, you know, bias. But the previous fit with 3 weapons going for the head seemed to get more consistent headshots than just 2 weapons.
Coordinates received.
So we're just gonna have to just shoot this thing, I think.
Engaging with
Okay, more sensor locking.
Orders.
Can we get side shots? No, not without exposing us up to the base turrets. So just stay in cover.
Jump. Shot.
I should have looked at the hit chance on that AC. I didn't realize it was only 55%. Nice to save the ammo on that.
Go time. Commander.
Now we don't want to jump. It'll end up generating too much heat. At least not jump like the full distance, like two evasion pips. And we're overheating anyways, even with that.
Affirmative.
Okay, double crit on that PPC.
Solid connection on that one.
No, crit to each. If it was a double crit, it would have destroyed it. Refire penalty. I forgot about the refire penalty. Although, Medusa or Behemoth should have pretty good guts. So the refire penalty shouldn't be too bad. Can we kill this thing now, please? I'm spending a lot of ammo on this. There we go. Alright, if we want a Banshee, we got Banshee salvage. That's 3 pieces. Oh, do we see what this thing is yet? It's quick draw. Yeah, the LRM-10 quick draw.
Waiting for orders.
Not a problem, really.
Location confirmed.
Assault turrets. Assault turrets. That is a side profile shot. He's got bulwark in cover, though, so that's not going to be very effective damage. Quick draw has 2 little armor for a heavy mech and heat problems. Yeah, the quick draw is kind of in the same boat as the Cicada. Being one of the lightest, or being in the lightest weight class for heavy mechs, it doesn't have the tonnage to, you know, make up the armor difference or add extra heat sinks towards weapon load, and it has a larger engine than normal, or at least like the engine takes up like a greater portion of its tonnage, which is why it runs into problems with heat and armor and whatnot. It just doesn't have the tonnage free with weapons and engine weight and all that stuff. You know, that's why, you know, the 40-ton mechs, the 60-ton mechs, your 80 tons, that's why they're generally like the worst of their weight class, just because they don't have the tonnage. You know, they going up a weight class makes their engines heavier for like no benefit.
What's up, boss?
Is that side? Yes, it is.
Coordinates received. Affirmative.
You know, as a hit and run mech, it works. And lower commanders tend to have them as frontline combatants. Yeah, that's kind of like a running theme with a lot of, you know, like designs that aren't considered very good. Is just that they're not used properly. I mean, you look at the weapon load, a bunch of medium lasers, LRMs, SRMs. Like the other variant has 6 medium lasers. You would think like that's a really good. You want that mech in the fight as much as possible. What's the center torso looking like? Oh, only 180. It's not in cover. We do 145 damage. So we could actually, instead of going for the headshots, we could just try to core this thing out.
All weapons committed.
We hit the leg anyways with a 90% chance to hit the center? I think I saw a leg hit there.
Yes, Commander.
I guess you don't really have a choice running the quick draw. Like, as you kind of need to use it as a hit and run mech because it just runs too hot to be like a sustained fighter. Speaking of running too hot here, we're starting to reach our limits with sustained fire. Have to spend a couple turns cooling down as we hunt down those turrets. 90s. We can afford the resolve this time. I want to kill this thing. 82, center torso. Kill it, please. Double heat sinks would also solve a lot of problems. Yeah, Once the Hell Memory Core got rediscovered, and, you know, the old technology started rolling back out, it really changed the game for a lot of mechs. Breathed a lot of life into it. Like, light mechs especially. Light mechs benefited so much from double heat sinks, XL engines, you know, ferrofibrous armor, endosteel. I think that endosteel might be clan. It had to wait until, like, the clan invasion. But yeah. Like, the one class that benefited the most from these weight savings is definitely lights. Or, like, the lighter... lighter mechs in their weight classes. Quick draws, dragons, victors, Zeuses, that stuff. Wait, that's my damage one.
On it.
Alright. We can start sniping. Here's another consideration, though. I lost 2 ER large lasers for this Gauss rifle. Which means I've only got a single weapon that I can use to snipe turrets with now. If I, want to save ammo, which I do, because there's probably a reinforcement lance out there once we get into the base. So I'm only firing a single weapon, a single 70 damage weapon, whereas I could have been firing... I could have been doing 120 damage to these turrets a turn with this Marauder, and I'm only doing 70.
Engaging target.
Good to go.
Yeah, it is a bit funny that Comstar, or rather, Space AT&T, just wiped the absolute floor with the clanners at Tukiad in the Great Refusal. Yes, pay your bills! You don't want to be remiss on your bills when Comstar is involved.
Receiving you.
Okay, we now need to move around this base, around the outskirts, taking out these turrets. Or at least getting eyes on some of these buildings. This is not a target, it's these ones. Can we destroy this wall section at least? Is that only 100 HP on that? Is it even a target?
Moving out.
Yes, it is.
Firing.
If we can open up line of sight, we may be able to hit the base without calling in the reinforcements.
Good to go.
Start jumping over here.
I copy.
We can't shoot. Alright, we're just gonna have to cool down. Can you at least shoot? Not without overheating. We're not sitting in the geothermal, are we? No, we're not. We're just running hot.
What do you need? Roger.
Waiting for order. Engaging junction.
There's the next target. It's a bit ironic Comguard, which uses mechs that is from the Star League Defense Force that stayed behind, beat better clan mechs, which were basically Star League Defense Force mechs, but improved. This is my Centurion, okay. That's the LRM turret that's been spitting at us this whole time.
Roger. That didn't hit.
As I recall, the Inner Sphere powers really did not like Comstar just, popping an army out of nowhere, seemingly, full of, advanced technology that they thought lost. It kind of ruffled a lot of feathers. How was that geothermal? Was it this tiny little patch that I stepped on? Well, that's kind of annoying.
Engaging target.
Good to go.
Well, I guess Comstar needs something to defend their, you know, telephone boxes with.
Taking the shot.
Well, I mean, given that the hyperpulse generator network is basically the only piece of surviving Starlink technology, and the Inner Sphere kind of relied on it, you know, more than anything. It's the only way to have faster than light communication. So, you know, keeping some nice mechs around to protect those assets. I guess you can't blame them for that.
One less turret.
Alright, how close can we get before we trigger the reinforcements? There's a turret here and on the back there. We can still swing around and use this mountainside. We should be far enough away.
Standing by.
And this Corsair, can you see this other turret from anywhere? What if we destroy this wall with someone else? God, this PPC generates so much heat.
Engaging target. Target building destroyed.
Receiving.
Now can you see it? Yes, you can. Saw a third one. Or is that just a building? No, it's here. Where is it? Here. Is there another one? Because that turret can see you. Also, we're getting too close to the base. There. Heavy sniper turret. It's a good thing that didn't actually have line of sight, because those PPCs would have been in range, I think.
Ready for orders.
Clan warfare on paper is good, but in drawn-out combat, it weakens them. And the Inner Sphere has 600 years of near warfare, clan warfare, small and controlled warfare in their space. Yeah, that's kind of the major distinction.
Copy that.
You know, it makes sense to have trials, like limit when you're escaping the Star League because you know you're just appalled at the sheer level of destruction. You know, you kind of structure your society, at least, you know, your warfighting approach to just, you know, limit as much damage as possible, do everything, you know, through honor duels and, you know, trials of this and that and whatnot. And I guess the clans thought they could win like a lightning war, and just through superior piloting and mechs and whatnot. You know, they're the true-born mech warriors, genetically engineered, trained from birth. And, you know, one-on-one, a clan trueborn will absolutely wipe the floor with basically any pilot in the Inner Sphere, other than your, like, you know, the best veterans you got. And it's also a bit funny that the clan, like, combat structure was, like, the unit size. You know, the Inner Sphere uses Lance of 4 mechs. You know, a company is 12 mechs.
Full throttle.
The clan uses a star of 5 mechs, and a company equivalent, you know, a trinary is 3 stars, so 15 mechs. So, like,
Commander.
you know, unit scale, the clans actually outnumber the Inner Sphere.
Firm.
You know, small unit scale, but, like, in terms of, like, overall, you know, forces at their disposal, industrial output, that kind of thing. You know, yeah, Inner Sphere has them beat every day of the week. It just takes, like, time to get that, you know, get that train rolling. Which is kind of what, you know, Tukia, is that the right way to say that? You know, the great battle that basically halted the Inner Sphere advance. You know, Comstar showed them what real Inner Sphere warfare is like.
Standing by.
And you did have, like, a really healthy dose of clan arrogance. Like, the first The first clan to make planetfall won the right to do that by bidding, like, comically low number of forces. Like,
Going full
was it even a galaxy? Was it just like a trinary or two? Basically, like, it wasn't even like a regiment. It was like a company. It was like a reinforced company, which is just like a pathetic amount of forces to commit for like a full-scale offensive.
Waiting for orders. Lifting off.
I feel the clan's biggest weakness was their hubris. They thought they were better than anyone. Clan Wolf had experience in the Inner Sphere and understood that warfare and adapted to it. Or adopted it. Yeah. Maybe, like, Clan Wolf... I'm not a big clan guy. I'm definitely, like, behind the Inner Sphere 100% of the way. But if I had to be a filthy clanner, it would definitely be Clan Wolf, because they're the most level-headed and sensible of the bunch.
Engaging jump jets.
You know, they're not so stuck up their own, procedures and arrogance at being the best and whatnot. And they're pragmatic.
orders.
Aren't they also, like, the only Warden clan that took part of the invasion?
Here we go.
You know, and then you had, clan, like, Ghost Bear and clan Novacat. Was it Novacat that got destroyed in Operation Bulldog? Well, either one of those two. You know, that was just, like, the depths of cruelty they inflicted on, like, the Inner Sphere residents just, made everyone hate them. There's reasons why they were picked. They were chosen for, like, complete and utter destruction.
Engaging jump
Not
jets.
Novacat, Smoke Jaguar. Clan Smoke Jaguar.
Ready for orders.
Okay, if we bust... Oh, camera. If we bust down this wall, we should have eyes on that turret then. So let's... kill this.
Target is done.
Ready for orders.
Oh, they're back. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta just kill this.
I'm on it.
Man, they're persistent today. Usually they just, stop by once. Alright, Corsair, can you see this turret? Oh, from here. Can you go further back? Yes, you can. Okay.
Firing jump jet.
Another sniper turret.
Copy that.
What is going on here? Is that... Oh god, performance. Let's not zoom into the smoke here. Yeah, we got floating rubble piles. Floating fire. I guess it's not really, stacking things on top of walls like that. It's not prepared for that.
Engaging target.
Commander.
Yeah, the bots. It's the SLDF drones. They found the uplink point and they're attacking it directly.
Affirmative. That turret is gone.
Okay, that should be all 4 turrets. Now we can move in. We can trigger the reinforcements. We can take out these buildings. Get this mission done. So we're coming up on 4 hours, and I think my computer needs to cool down after this. So I think we're just going to call it after this mission.
Engaging jump jets. Enemy Enemy reinforcements detected.
Alright, where's the reinforcements? Or was that just detecting the base itself? Are they behind us? Nothing on sensors? Up the cliff? Come on, camera. Nope? Okay. We got a lot of cover to fight from, but we don't have like any line of sight blocking. Because this... Where's the edge of the map? This is the edge of the map here. So if we're going to retreat to behind line of sight, we're going to have to jump pretty far over here. Unless we use the base itself to block line of sight. I feel if they were behind you, it would be that famous Steiner Scout Lance. Yes. The 4 Atlas Scout Lance. But they do carry a Beagle Active Probe. So they are, I guess, technically Scouts. They are technically the Scout Lance. They got the electronic warfare and the sensor suites for it. Was that actually not in sight of anything? No, it wasn't. No, because we're not in combat yet. We don't have an initiative phase. Okay, now we are.
Receiving you.
You're in cover, okay. Okay, let's not target the large. Let's go after the smalls.
On my way.
You still can't see that because it's... Okay, yeah, it is kind of behind line of sight there. This is medium, though.
Locked on.
Enemy structure is weakening. Structure down.
Right, quick phase resolutions here, which kind of tells me
Engaging jump jets.
that they don't have reinforcements? Surely they do.
Engaging target.
Like, what was that message then? They're probably just outside of sensor range. They showed up, like, over here, maybe, or, like, this direction.
Receiving you. I copy.
We could just destroy these buildings and bug out. We got the Banshee for our salvage. We'll see. Like, if there is a reinforcement lance somewhere on the map, then Sumeri won't be able to evac us right away, I think. We might have to wait. We might actually have to get to, like, a evac point. Which will tell us that they do exist. Save the ammo, just in case. Yeah, with all the rubble in the base, we could use this, just fight from the base. We have high ground on the walls and whatnot, too.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledge.
Nothing on sensors yet.
Locked on target.
Maybe I took out the reinforcements? No. That first lance was just the garrison, and we worked on the turrets. We didn't actually engage a second lance yet. So if there is a reinforcement lance, it's still out there somewhere.
Engaging jump jets.
Actually, no, this small one already took a hit. Yeah.
Engaging target.
Get your lance to the LZ, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
Okay, there is an evac zone. There is a lance out here somewhere. Just gotta find it. Where's evac? Over here? For once, it's actually not a horrible evac zone where we have to fight through the enemy to get to it. Although, that being said, it is smack dab in the middle of a geothermal zone, so, you know, thanks for that, Sumeri. That's gonna be real nice.
Good to go.
Are you stuck there? Yeah, you have to jump. Okay, we can stay inside the base, use it as a line of sight blocker while we get eyes on wherever this reinforcement lance is coming from.
Roger.
Unless, like, did they get stuck behind this mountain here? Did they spawn on the other side of that? Because the evac zone tends to spawn, like, on the opposite side of enemies, or at least close to enemies.
On my way.
Not sensors yet.
Standing by.
Let's get into the base. Alright, Corsair, do you see anything over here? Nothing yet.
Engaging jump jets.
You become the Ninja Merc Squad if you escape without fighting the reinforcements. Yeah, we're just, call us the Ghost Division. Still nothing on sensors. Where are they? Surely by now, if they spawned in this corner and they're rushing to meet us, surely they would have gotten here by now. What if I just extend sensors out this range a little, this way a little bit? Nothing. Alright. I mean, if they haven't made their presence known by now, I'm not sure where they could be. I'm not gonna, like, scour the map for them. We've got the Banshee for salvage, so it's not like we need extra bits. Although, you know, if they have, like, a nice fancy mech or some nice modules, that'd be nice, but...
Commander. Finding jump jet. I copy.
Still nothing. Nothing even around the evac zone. They're out there. Somewhere.
Yes, Commander.
I'm tempted to climb this mountain a little bit, see if I can't get, like, sensors on the other side of this thing.
Engaging jump jets.
I think the Centurion has better jump jets than the Marauder. Because we took out, we took one of the jump jets off, so its jump jet range is reduced.
Move order received. Engaging jump jet.
Oh, there they are. Contacts, other side of the evac. What is taking them so long? Did they just get, like, distracted? Or maybe they spawned, like, way back here and had to wade through, like, water and whatnot, slow them down? Okay, this is kind of bad. We're somewhat strung out here. And there's not a lot of cover in the evac zone. We do have this line of sight blocker, but that's about it. What do we have? 70 tons, 75 tons. So this is either a cataphract or a grasshopper. This could be an Orion, could be a Marauder, could be a Black Knight. We've seen a lot of Black Knights, despite how supposedly rare they are. Am I forgetting other 75-ton heavies? 40-ton, that's a Cicada.
What's up, boss?
Can't see... Oh, we can see it from here. But that gives vision for them, too. So let's reserve down. Let's wait for them to move.
Holding for tactical advantage.
And a 45-ton? 45-ton. So that's like a Blackjack or a Vindicator. So the Lance isn't all that heavy. No, let's keep reserving.
Roger that.
I want these heavies to move. This one didn't move very far. So it's probably like a slower heavy.
Orders.
Alright, I think what's going to end up happening is we're going to be fighting a reverse slope defense from this crater that we're sitting in. We can sit in this cover here outside the geothermal. We can just take shots at whatever comes over the ridge line.
Ready for orders.
Corsair, if you jump up here, can you see anything? Not yet. Next turn, from here, you might be able to see some things. I'm kind of really missing that extra jump jet on the Marauder.
Engaging
Having an extra couple tiles of range would be helpful.
Orders.
You know, I gotta say, like, first experience so far with this Marauder, I'm kind of disappointed in it. I could have just been getting bad rolls with those headshots, but, like, I feel like having the two ER large lasers and the PPC backing it up was, like, more reliable
Receiving you.
than just the 2 weapons. If I climb high enough, I can form Space Switzerland. The mountain's just about reaching reaching space, so not far off. All right, now we can get in here. Corsair.
Waiting for orders.
Eyes. That's only on one of them. That's a 70-ton. That's out of line of sight, or just too far away. What about the Marauder? Where can the Marauder jump before I take Corsair up here? From here. These 2 spots. Or like this little triangle here. So can Corsair see any of them from here? No, he can't. So that's not going to help. So I need to give him one more turn, I think. Unless I take a shot at whatever this 45-tonner is. Get a better view. That's why we can't see anything, because this is a little bit of low ground here. There's a slight elevation in the front there. That's why we can't see anything over that. Oh man, the performance. My computer's really going to need a little break after this, I think. If that's the case,
Waiting for orders.
this Cicada's split off. But we can see it from here. I don't think these heavies are going to be able to get around to line of sight of our Victor and our Highlander here. What side am I tanking with? My left arm is the good side, so I want to tank with my right. It's the laser variant, okay. It's only 50s to hit. Unless I do a precision strike. 70s. That's a bit better. I can concentrate. Together with the Highlander, this might be a dead Cicada. I would like to save the precision strikes for the, Marauder, but... And we can't see it? No, we can't. Alright, just move into cover then. Wait for those heavies to come up. Can we see the Cicada from up here? No, I think he's just a bit too far down. I could Vigilance. No, we're gonna wait.
Roger that. Digging in.
Wait for those heavies to leave cover. And Cicada's running, which is honestly the best thing he could do. It really shouldn't be in this fight at all. One more turn.
Waiting for the right move.
LRM 15. Is that the 75-tonner? That's a 75-tonner. That's probably an Orion in that case then. Okay, he's out of cover. That's 70 tons out.
Standing by.
I'm going to show my left side. Right, Centurion's left side is the tank inside? Yes, it is. What do we got? Warhammer. Okay, this is a salvage target. Orion, I was right. Blackjack, okay. We're getting this Warhammer, 100%. Optimized capacitors. Energy weapons deal 20% more damage. And he's the tactician, so he doesn't have bulwark. He's only got like 4 wounds then. But we can just headshot him. Let's kill this Orion. This should be the AC side. It's in the torso, but we can start working on it.
Confirmed.
He's got no cover bonus. It's a good thing that we stuck around to fight the reinforcements then, because I want that Warhammer.
Receiving you.
Marauder. You can see the Cicada from there. Can you see the Warhammer? You can see it from here, outside of cover, but we have 99 resolve. We can spend the Vigilance. That's my good side. I left. So show right.
Engaging jump jets.
Vigilance. Precision Strike. Warhammer. Let's make sure we fire both weapons. Kill the head, please. Both into the leg. I guess that'll...
Enemy
We can start working on just regular pilot injuries.
Ready for orders.
And can't quite make it to cover. And the way they're grouped up here is they're both going to be coming over this ridge at the same time here. So we can't take them out piecemeal. And the Victor is kind of stuck out in the open here. I can't even sprint to cover. Oh, man, only having 3 jump jets is really not good. You can at least jump. Show right. Brace. Cool off a little bit.
Receiving you.
Medusa, you two... Oh, wait, I saw shots here, but that's outside of cover. No, just, move up and brace. Get ready for them to come over the hill.
It's on now.
Alright, do we take the Marauder shot first? Is that a shot on the... That's only on the Orion from there. That's not in cover. That's in cover. So we can take the shot on the Warhammer first here.
engaging jump jets.
And we're in cover. Got bulwark. We don't have to spend on vigilance. Hit the head, please.
All weapons committed.
Okay, leg again.
Enemy mech.
What was I saying earlier about having bad luck hitting legs? No, it's my own legs getting hit. God, I really hope that we manage to get all 3 pieces of salvage on this thing. It would suck if we only get the 2 from the leg kills. But we have cold shots on the head at least, or one of the torsos.
What's up, boss?
It does mean having that leg down so early means that we're not going to be able to get that knockdown by taking out a leg here. We're going to need a head hit to kill this thing. We can at least work on the torsos to get those PPCs out of the fight. That's 99 versus... No, let's go after the arm then. Or maybe we should be taking other guns out of the fight. Like the Cicada. Man, bulwark on a Cicada, sure, okay. No, the Orion's next target. That AC-10 can be pretty scary. And he's got no cover bonus, so let's kill him.
Now let's see how you do today.
Still no cover. And that leg is taking those hits.
Damage minimal.
We seem to just be exchanging leg hits here.
Yes, Commander.
Alright. Reverse slope defense plan has officially failed, I think. Let's just get up here. Let's get in their faces. Okay, we're still good.
Damage minimal.
Highlander, can you get shots this turn? Still no. Next turn.
Hit 'em hard.
Alright, I think we're safe to ignore that cicada. You know, 2 medium leads or small leads. It's not going to be doing a lot of damage to us.
Orders?
Corsair, that Orion. Can you get a side shot? Not without being out of cover. So, I just hop in place. No, that's going to heat you up just a little bit. You got the armor to tank it. You should be fine.
Acknowledged.
Okay, the stability damage is actually starting to add up on that Marauder. That could be dangerous. But if we just stand still, we're going to clear a lot of it. Can you not see the Warhammer from here? No, you can't. From here you can. Front aspect. That left arm. Right, left. I'm showing my wrong side here. I should be showing my right side. Alright, let's correct that. Warhammer? Warhammer. There's... No, that's the blackjack. Warhammer's this one. Removed. Head, please. 35%. Dead on. 95's to hit. You can do it. He's got only 20% cover bonus.
All weapons committed.
Okay, we got 1 hit. And that torso's almost off as well.
Enemy mech. Critical damage.
5
detected.
HP. Yeah, that cover bonus, we're just like... If we had just a tiny bit more damage, we could be killing that, killing mechs in cover.
Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, who's going? The Warhammer's going. Should we reserve down? Can we get into cover? Yes, we can get cover on these guys. We put a lot of shots. Do we risk waiting another turn for another headshot, or do we just like pour fire into this thing? Try to take out like a PPC or some weapons, or should we just go after the Orion? Just a full alpha strike of everything. That'll take out an SRM and the LRMs. It won't take out the AC-10, which is on the other side. The extra damage on those PPCs is kind of scary. But I don't want to be splitting my fire too much. Like, I'm going after the Warhammer with headshots, but I'm working on the Orion to kill it. I need to get these guns out of the fight. The PPC also messes up your hit chance. That's true. It's a minus 5% to hit. So, you know, with high enough accuracy, elevation bonuses like what we got, cult shot, it doesn't really, you know, factor into it. You know, we're still getting 95s. You can't go up the 100%. 95 is the best shot you can get. So even with that...
Orders.
Oh god, the Victor is really slow. Oh, you can see from here. I'm gonna have to pop a Vigilance, though. That's 37. I gained 29. Vigilance should be just 30. I'll have the called shot next turn. Although that's just a shot on the blackjack if I do that, but that's fine. What's Toasty? My left side, so show right.
Copy that.
The Warhammer might be inside of the PPC minimum range. This might be just far enough. He's a tactician, though, so he should have minus 45 meter minimum range, so that shouldn't... He should be outside minimum range. Maybe just the high evasion, you know, the jump did it. And I think... Did he stand back up? No, he stood back up the turn prior to that, so he doesn't have the penalty for that.
Critical hit, Commander.
Do we have 30? Yes, we do. Okay, those rear shots are actually kind of scary. My rear armor's not the highest.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, if I reserve down, The Blackjack is going to go, which then means that I can go with my Marauder before the Warhammer or the Orion does. So let's reserve.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Right, now we can get another called shot in. This will bump the Warhammer down in initiative phase at least, if we don't kill it. Please kill it. If we just need one shot, we can afford to overspill into the center torso.
All weapons committed.
Okay, well we got some of the weapons down at least.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
That's going to be another pilot injury. We're at 3. 3 pilot injuries, so just a knockdown or a torso kill will get the salvage.
Warning. Armor low.
How's the Marauder looking? That side. Ah, that's really...
Standing by.
It's getting spicy. Let's see. The center torso's got 150 HP left. If we work on the left side, we can get another torso kill. That's gonna be pilot death.
Move order received.
Any stray shots should end up hitting like the Blackjack or the Orion from here. Oh, that's front aspect. Okay, no, we're not shooting that then. Orion.
Copy that.
But you sitting at now 48.
Receiving you.
We can only see the Warhammer from here or the Cicada. Can we get shots on the Orion anywhere? That's in cover still without getting too close. Actually, that should be outside of punch range. Should be okay. Just really worried about a punch coming in here. And we're overheating too, so... Do we just take the overheat damage to try to kill this thing? I think we do. Saw lots of oranges. There we go. Got that AC-10 out of the fight.
Hostile removed.
Risk it for the biscuit. That's right.
My mech is overheating.
We can afford the repair times because we got more traveling to do after this. We only had to have a single contract in this system. It's outside of cover. That's good for us.
Commander.
I guess just jump in place. That's the side shot. That's good. Alright, how much damage are we going to be doing here? 110. 210. We need to go through 155, 160, 160 plus 70, 230 plus 85, 320 something. Okay, I think we can afford to hit everything. Is this... The rear's lit up. Is there like some sort of like half... Because we're so close to the rear, is it actually like a possibility of hitting the rear? Even though like the quadrant is just fully on the side here. Does it normally come up like that? Am I like, hallucinating? Have I just forgotten that this shows up every time from side profile shots? Okay, even if we hit the rear, we're still hitting the left rear, which is... I mean, it gives us more armor to work with, because this is like a decent amount of damage here. Okay, we got him. We did not end up coring out that center torso, thank God. Alright, we got the full Warhammer salvage. Get out of here, Banshee. We want the Warhammer. We're taking a 70-ton heavy over a 95-ton assault. That feels kind of bad, but the Banshee is just... At least that variant of the Banshee is... Ugh. Ugh. It's got a huge engine, barely any tonnage for armor and weapons. It punches really nice, though. That could be a replacement for our Shadowhawk, our punch mech. If we want to go that route. Some other day. Some other day. We're definitely getting the Warhammer, though. Alright, now we just have the little Blackjack and Cicada to deal with. You know, these guys should start calling for evac. They should have their little own evac zone they bring up to run to. Because there's no way they're coming out of this fight intact. Let's actually rotate so we're not showing our left side or our center. Can we do another shot? Get Blackjack salvage? Yes, we can. Just one shot is all it takes.
Enemy mech destroyed.
If I was in their spot, I would eject. That is something that's sorely lacking from this game. You know, the chance for enemy mechs, enemy pilots to just eject when they take, like, tons of damage or, you know, whatever else. Can we punch? How's our leg armor? 130, 129? We do like 65 damage to each leg. Should we just be crazy? Get our small lasers into the fight? 70% chance. That's better than just shooting. Highlander burial. Yep. Time for a Highlander burial. Took out one arm. Small lasers carried us through to the center torso. This is basically the only time I'm ever going to do a death from above, by the way. So, you know, enjoy it. Your leg is also coming off, so definitely not going to be doing that to you. It did unsteady him as well. It took off all his evasion.
Aye, aye.
20 left on that center. That knockdown should... Yeah, bumped him back in initiative phase here. How much resolve do we have? We have 36. Can we bump him down again? Oh, come on, I didn't want you to hit the center torso. I wanted another headshot kill. Just give it to the Marauder. Oh well, that works too. Let's not toy with our food. That's how we get killed.
Mission successful.
Toying with your food is how you lose mechs and pilots and expensive gear. You know, as fun as it might be, you gotta resist the urge. Resist the urge to clown around. Just play a nice clean battle. I feel the Highlander got a taste of blood. The Highlander did do pretty good that mission. Look at that. 3 turret kills, 2 mech kills. The AC-20, ER large lasers, SRMs all firing at once. It's actually, this is a lot of damage on this thing. And it has some range potential too. And maybe they weren't targeting it because the gyro was making it a bad chance. Like, the only damage this took was the DFA damage we did to our own legs. Centurion did some heavy work too. Yep, yep. Especially against those turrets, like scouting those turrets. Whenever you go on a destroy base mission, always take a pilot that has sensor lock, or, you know, take a bulwark pilot and put a rangefinder in the cockpit. That way you can stand just outside of the turret line of sight and you still be able to get shots on them. That's how you can clear bases without triggering reinforcements. That's how you can get in there without taking extra damage from the turrets. You know, save your armor for the reinforcements when you actually do get in the base. Alright, we're definitely taking the Warhammer. Any fancy modules other than just tons of medium lasers? Plus 10 damage, that'd be nice on, I don't know, something. The Black Knight, I guess. No gyros hiding in the heatsink spam. We could get a Cicada to sell. It's 2A, we got 2 pieces of. This Banshee, it'd be nice if we rolled all 3 pieces of this Banshee, but it's probably not going to happen. We got a Cicada to sell. And we got the plus 10 damage medium laser. So it's basically as good as we could have hoped for, realistically. And we got the Warhammer. I'm collecting all of the unseen mechs. Got a Marauder, got the Warhammer. What's the other ones? The Battlemaster. I don't think the Battlemaster is one of the unseen mechs. It's got nothing special to it, but at least not in the game. But wasn't the Battlemaster part of that whole group? You know, free money's free money. Exactly. The Cicada's just there to sell. You can get like 300k off of that thing, 250k. Marauder, Warhammer. There's a third one. I know there's got to be a third one with some other like special thing on it. Not any of the DLC mechs like the Bull Shark or like the Javelin and Assassin and those things. Not those.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
All right, Warhammer. Do I replace the Centurion AL? No. Replace the Blackjack. It's basically doing the Blackjack's job, but better. Yeah, we don't need the Blackjack anymore. So let's just send that to storage. And the Cicada, that's sending to storage to sell. Bullshark is a mech that exists in this game and only this game. Did they make up a mech for this? That feels kind of bad, honestly. It would be nice if they pulled out, you know, an existing design to put in instead of making something up. That's the one that comes with that, like, mech mortar, too, right? Selling. Cicada, get out of here. Give me that 300k. That's the only thing this thing is worth for. Blackjack. This is our ancestral Blackjack. We started the campaign with this thing. Should we sell it or just keep it? Are we sentimental? Are we the sentimental type? I mean, we're keeping this urban mech around just for, like, sentimental reasons, because it's an Irby. You can't sell the Irby. What are you doing? We don't. If we get really desperate for money, we can sell this thing. But I think we're good. We got, you know, 6 months of payments here. Can we afford one of this? Well, it's the only one in stock. 1.3 million. What are we going to put an ER medium laser on? The Black Knight. Are we going to be taking out the Black Knight enough to justify the cost of this thing? Are we going to be putting... We have the Centurion and the Hunchback with medium lasers. There's also another ERPPC. That's just a bit too expensive. No. Let's just hold off on buying stuff for now. I want to take a look at the Warhammer. I shouldn't say anymore unless you want me to reel. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, let's hear it. I want to try to decipher whatever that is then. Wait, hold on. Warhammer, Centurion, lasers, rangefinder, heatsink. The capacitors are in the center torso. Alright, what are we doing with this Warhammer? Well, let's get rid of these. Get rid of that center torso ammo. Oh my god. This thing had center torso ammo! Oh, Jesus. Thank God we never got into structure there. Get rid of that, and just get rid of that for now. Get rid of these medium lasers for now. Get rid of these heat sinks. These are going to be double heat sinks. We need jump jets. Get rid of that. Heat bank. We could take off the heat bank of the Blackjack. Not Blackjack. The Black Knight we just bit and give it, you know, the bad one back. It was a design created by the Forsaken Clan Wolverine. If it's a clan mech, what is it doing here in the Inner Sphere in 3025? Rangefinder plus. Do we have better PPCs? I know we have one. Yeah, we have the extra stability damage one. And the extra damage. And what else are we going to fit to this thing? We've got energy slots in the torsos. 17 tons. Well, we're going to give it more armor, first of all. 100%. Wait, plus 20% damage. 50 damage. We want as high damage weapons on this thing as we can get to make the most out of this percent bonus. So... Here's a thought. Here's the thought. What if I take the ER PPC off the Marauder and put it on this thing and replace it with the 2 ER large lasers? That way I have 3 shots again. That way if I get... Well, that's still going to be like 2 headshots in a single volley to kill, as opposed to just 1 headshot out of... Like, okay, what's more likely to hit? What's more likely to hit? 3 weapons at 35% chance, getting 2 out of 3 hits, or 2 weapons at 35% chance, getting 1 out of 2 hits. What's the math on that? I probably don't need max leg armor. Like, okay, when you're rolling low odds, the more dice you roll, the more likely you are to end up getting those low odds. You know, if you're rolling 100 dice, you're going to get, 10 dice below, 10, right? As opposed to rolling a single dice, in which case, it's, really completely random what you're going to roll. You can't do math as drunk, and I can't do math at all. So we're kind of at an impasse here, aren't we? Plus damage laser. Okay, well, let's just look at our tonnage here. We also need jump jets. You fit 4 jump jets. No, 8.5 tons remaining. This is without any heat sinks, though. We're going to want heat sinks because we have, PPCs. Actually, I could save the heat sinks for the legs. Now we're looking at 48 sinking, generating 70. Bull Shark came from a starship that a criminal group had SLDF, but also been hunted down by Kerensky herself. Natasha Kerensky, she's in the Wolf's Dragoons, isn't she? She took over when Jamie Wolf, or whoever it was, got killed by the Capellans? Or is it the Cretans? I think it was the Capellans. Okay, so it's like a dubious canon, one of a kind, and you're just lucky to have it kind of deal. I see. They like doing that in BattleTech. We got the Argo, we got the Atlas 7 DHT. What's our excess heat? Oh, plus 2 is 20. 22. 22 excess heat, which is a pair of PPCs. We have 5 tons, which means we can get another laser, and then we have half a ton for... We can either strip some armor and add another heat sink, or we can add armor. I'm kind of more inclined to stripping armor. Although that... Oh, no. That's way too little armor. Let's just bump that up. I don't want to be, like, in medium laser range on the rear torso, just in case. Because, light mechs, like, getting behind you. The Argo is canon, the Bull Shark is not. Well, the Argo was made canon later on after the fact. which is still dubious in my eyes. Are the Mech Warrior games canon? I know they take place in like canon like events, like Mech Warrior 3 was like on the trailing end of Operation Bulldog that destroyed Smoke Jaguar. Although you're fighting Ghost Bear in there, so I'm not sure what. It was during the whole like period of driving the clans out of the Inner Sphere. Mech Warrior 4 takes place during the Fourth Succession Wars with not the Fourth Succession Wars. I guess you can kind of call it in there. The Fedcom Civil War. Okay. Do we like this fit? How much heat are we generating? 40. This thing could really use like a heat exchanger, some heat banks. I might drop a heat sink, or not a heat sink, a jump jet for another double heat sink. Now we're looking at, let's see, 6 brings us 60, 28 plus 6, 32? 32 heat? Is that worth it? Plus 20 energy damage. So this thing's going to be doing... What's a fifth? It's going to be 10, right? So this is going to be doing 60. This thing is going to be doing... 70-something. Like 72-ish? 73? Can't be 75. Maybe it is. I don't know. Math. I'm too far gone to do mental math. And I don't have a calculator handy. Okay. That's going for like a sniper fit. What if we go like close range brawling instead? Let's take these doubles off just for now. Take that off. Drop all this stuff and go like, yeah, small lasers. Medium lasers. Like pulse lasers if we could afford them. That might be nice. Feels bad just having like single medium lasers in these arms. They're really built for PPCs. And we have one missile slot. SRM-6. And 1 ton of ammo should do. Well, okay, let's just replace that. 13 tons. How much benefit are these medium lasers getting from that 20% bonus though? Okay, well, obviously, when you're working in percents, you just take the total and multiply. It doesn't matter what the constituent parts are. But concentrated damage. You want as much damage in a single point as possible. This doesn't feel good. I hate this fit. I don't like this. I want to take advantage of these optimized capacitors to get the really high damage on single hits. Like paper-wise, yeah, it's 228 damage, plus 20% off, well, mind you. 180 plus 20%, or times 1.2. And then you add the SRMs on top of that. So you're looking at like, probably like 250 damage, 260, around there. Versus, let's just revert. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that because I've got to redo all my armor and everything now. Without any, like, plus weapons on here. It's 140 times 1.2. You know, more if we, you know, put the proper weapons on. We need jump jets. Give me just 3 of those. Rangefinder. Armor, right? Let's not forget armor. I think the Warhammer was built for sniping. Honestly, I think it's going to serve us better as like a long-range mech. We've got a couple of short-range brawlers already. We need a replacement for the Blackjack, and this is going to be it. So it should be sniping at range. If you can find some like large pulse lasers, some ER large lasers, I'm almost tempted to strip the ER larges off of the Highlander. And the does Victor have any? Just a little bit more like that. We have half a ton. Arms? Arms, okay, let's actually make sure that's maxed. There are 3 tons overweight, so just drop that, drop that, drop that. And then another double. 1 ton, another double. What am I missing? Didn't I only have 3 double heat sinks before, not 4? 2 PPCs, large laser. 54, 84. Warhammer designed as a, you know, whatever you want mech. Looking at the fitting, yeah, you could do a brawler. It's got a ballistic slot. You could put a autocannon on here. Autocannon, like a suite of medium lasers, small lasers, machine guns, SRM. You could make a decent brawler out of this if you put an AC on there. But then you're not really taking advantage of the optimized capacitors, are you? This thing wants energy weapons. And it wants high damage energy weapons like PPCs and large lasers. This heat bank is 1 ton. Yeah, I hate how the heat bank messes with the heat efficiency bar here, because it goes over the shutdown threshold. Yeah, that's the word. It like thinks it's like maximum heat efficiency. It doesn't actually affect like heat sinking performance. It just means you can like shoot more or shoot longer, or you might have like 1 extra alpha strike in you before you reach the shutdown or the overheat threshold. If I drop that though, I have to get rid of a ton, which means a double heat sink. Or I can, like, wait until I have an ER large laser.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
The Blackjack, I recall, was designed as an anti-terrorist mech. They got over budget, and everyone demanded it to do everything. I seem to recall reading something like that, where it was like a crowd control mech, or like a riot mech. Yeah. Who's got the ER large lasers? You do. Highlander does. Does the not the Orion, the Victor. The Victor has 1. Can we steal this thing? If you only need a single large laser, we can add the damage back on. So we're not losing any damage, but we do need to take a ton off. What's this heat like? 45 sinking, or we're sinking 45, generating 66. So that's 21 heat. If we drop a heat sink, that's going to be 24 heat. We could also downgrade an SRM6 to an SRM4. And that'll save a little bit of heat as well. That'll improve the heat efficiency of the Victor. Was the Victor running hot? When it jumps, it kind of runs hot when it jumps. Actually, what I could do is I could take off 2 heat sinks and put in a single double. That saves a ton, same performance. And is making better use of my double heat sinks here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And this way I can give the
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Warhammer an ER large laser. If I stop work, it's not going to have any equipment on it. We have travel time to do, so that's not a problem. This Centurion. Are we going to keep this thing around? I guess as backup? Backup for when the Warhammer is not accessible? It does have this exchanger on it. That would be really nice to put on the Warhammer, but that's 3 more tons. Is 3 tons worth 3 double heat sinks? I don't think so. If I was replacing single heat sinks, it would be worth it. But doubles, no. We're just going to keep the Centurion as it is. Just give it some repairs.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
I think we've done our homework. Our bookkeeping's done. Highlander, we're not going to touch you. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, well, we're nearly 5 hours, so yeah, we're going to call it here. Actually, let's have the... No. Can we see the Warhammer? Here we go. Just take a look at the Warhammer while we sign off. Alright, yep. I think we're going to call it here. We got that story mission done. We picked up that Warhammer. We got a new shiny toy. You know, it's nice to have at least one shiny toy per stream. You know, we got the Marauder one time. We got the Victor last time. Yeah. Alright. Thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. It's nice to see you. Nice to see new faces in chat. It was a lot of fun. But I think my computer really needs to cool down. It was really struggling on last mission. I got some spooky horror games planned coming up for the end of this week, I think. Yeah. Some old, some not so old. I'm not sure how I do with horror games. Like, I don't really play them all that often, but I do get kind of spooked by them. I don't know. Like, I had trouble playing Half-Life 1 when I was a kid, because I was kind of scaredy cat. I should probably save that for when we actually get to there. So yeah. See you later. Thanks for watching. Bye. Goodbye. There it is. Goodbye.